girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Hi guys. Hello Kelly. How you do, Kelly? Thanks for being here. And John Cartier, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we are already rocking and rolling. I haven't there's daily challenges? Oh, that's boring. Hello Mary, good to see you. Yeah, well, it's the New Year gear is still on, huh? Does it not disappear unless I don't know. I guess once the snow is gone. Yeah, but anyways, how you guys doing? Yeah, I done editing, done uploading. I'm not done with shorts, but the shorts I guess I can hold off to upload on the weekend, so I don't need to edit them until tomorrow. But I got 3 days worth of shorts to do. I gotta do shorts in the last 3 days. Yeah. So, man. Hi, Yana. Be here for making dinner. Friends coming over. Cool. What are you making? Are you making anything Polish or something Buffaloian? Huh? Something Buffaloian? Sounds delish. What else is what other foods is Buffalo known for? You know. Yeah, I know in Idaho there's a thing called pretzel jello. It's an Idaho thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, look at that. Lots of people. Okay. I'm gonna add everybody. Oh, why is it all tiny again? Look at the font's all tiny. How am I supposed to see that? Man. You have great pizza. Bison French onion dip. Huh. The pizza's interesting. I mean, is it anything more? Is it different from like Manhattan pizza? Cause I've had that, you know, the thin floppy pizza. The thin floppy pizza, which I don't prefer because I like my pizza crunchy. It always smells like Cheerios in Buffalo. Weber's mustard Cheerios. Interesting. It always smells like Cheerios in Buffalo. Interesting. At least it doesn't smell like mustard. That would be yucky. I think mustard smells gross. And it's like, I rarely like it in anything. Yeah. So, when are we starting? Are we doing that thing again where we never start? Jeez, who did I invite who's now going to be stuck in this queue and not be able to start? Okay, we're starting. Yay! Okay. Hello, Jared Rice. Not thick, not thin. Oh, the buffalo pizza. I'm making stromboli, pasta, and Caesar salad. Yum. That sucks. I was supposed to be making chili because I defrosted ground beef. But I want to make bologna sauce. I just got another box of pasta. I haven't finished my last one. So now I'm like, oh crap, you know. Yeah. Hello, Jarrett. Glad I caught the live show. Thank you for being here. I know it's video games are a little unproductive, but I don't know. I can tell you from playing this, my whole like I don't know what's it called. Hand-eye coordination is a lot better now. Like when I'm doing things like editing or like even using my computer in general, everything's like pa 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 accurate, click 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 accurate, you know. So now I'm thinking of bumping up my keyboard to a mechanical keyboard, which Logitech does make a mechanical keyboard that is laid out exactly like this one, so it won't be too much of a change for me. And the best part is that it's thinner this way, so I get to move my laptop and my soundboard a little bit closer to me while still having my palm rest. So I think it's called hand-eye coordination, you know. Yana loves chili. Yeah, I like chili too. I used to like my own chili a lot. I'm sick of it though. I think it's just because I've had so much of it. I'm just in a mood for Italian, you know. I'm in the mood for Italian, and I haven't made it in a while. And it's like I just defrosted the ground beef, so I'm like I have to make it now. You know what I mean? And I still got tons of chicken I gotta finish. The maple chicken, I still got tons of that I gotta finish. Yeah, I still got a bunch of thyme. Remember that I bought a bunch of chicken thighs and prepared it as if it were the turkey, and I still got that, a bunch of that to eat, still frozen. You know? Oh no, they modded this. This is modded. A bunch of people on the other team, it just croaked. And that usually means that someone modded it and that plane crashed. Oh no! Did you want the thing? Because I just took it, guys. Sorry. Too late now. Oh, you like everything? Yeah, I'll eat just about everything. I like balut too. I eat just about everything. Make chicken cacciatore or chicken parmesan. Heyo. Sounds good to me. Oh man, it's a mess back here. It's a mess back here. Oh, he got him. Yay. Yay. He tried to parachute in on us and he failed. Failed. I'm gonna go hide behind this trash can like I always do. And wait for someone important to show up. Anywho, you could probably make shawarma if that was chicken. What's shawarma? What is the shawarma to speak of? Hi Mary, how you doing? Well, Bitcoin's moody this week, huh? Bitcoin's moody. Yeah, yesterday it took a $4,000 dump. Today it picked back, and then it picked it back up 1,000 yesterday. Picked back up 2,000 today. And so now we're only down 1,000 from like early in the week. We're still up for the year, by the way. So I mean, yeah, it ain't going down. Oh, I hear lots of GAN fire. Lots of GAN fire. Sounds bad. It sounds really bad. Wow. Well, this match is over. Our team just destroyed all of them. You don't have a lot of hope here. Anyways, shawarma is similar to doner kebab. Doner kebab, eh? That's interesting, doner. I've never heard about that. I've only heard about that in Canada. I didn't know Europeans also eat doner. I see you. He's looking this way, he's looking that way, he's looking this way, he's looking that way, he's going forward. I think he's gonna go for it. Oh, he got popped off. That's it. The end. I'm never gonna get to use these RPGs. I just caught a lucky team. In a big match, too. Oh, better go get some action. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I think I got him. Ah! Oh no. These tanks are here. Tanks are here. Uh-oh! Okay, well. Let's go try to get more, thing. We'll try to get more, RPGs. Oh, there's a lot of action down here, huh? Oh, we are on their side of the territory now. Let me grab that. Let me run. Because I just wanted the RPG. Damn it. Just gotta run slow, slow. Oh, my stomach hurts. God, I gotta like never use cayenne pepper ever again. I use cayenne pepper in the maple ginger chicken. Uh-oh. It's right there. It's right there. He's gonna get back. He's not gonna survive this. Okay, he's done. See? Already disappeared. Oh no, they got bomb site B. Bomb site B. Donair is Turkish origin, but it's very popular in Germany because of a lot of Turkish immigrants in the 60s. Oh. Yeah, this match is dead. It's boring. It's boring. It's a one-sided match. Boring. Boring. Yeah, so my stomach hurts because you know, I made that maple ginger chicken. I didn't eat any of it today, but there was a pool of oil in the sauce, right? So I poured it out into a pan, and I used it. Oh man, my stomach hurts. Jeez, I picked the worst time to start streaming this, huh? Oh yeah, I poured the oil out of the pan, and then I used the pan to make something else. I used the oil to make like scrambled eggs, and it was a little spicy. Didn't taste any of the sweetness though. I guess sugar and oil doesn't, you know, so it just tasted like cayenne pepper oil, and I probably didn't need to do that. Oh, there's a red dot. There's two red dots over there. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a dead match. Absolutely one-sided. Where we at? I like quail eggs wrapped in wing tong skin. Wing tong skin deep fried. Oh. I can't say I've ever, I think I've had quail eggs once. I don't know, it didn't seem like, I don't know, my taste buds weren't very refined back then. So I can't say that I can taste the difference between that and regular eggs. Uh-oh, someone's mad. Someone's mad. loot, huh? The hell? It took me 3 blasts to get the guy? What, are they invincible while they're looting or something? So stupid. I don't know. I'm just gonna run in. It's only 34 seconds. Blasted. Blasted. That's my buddy. Oh, quail is wrapped in wonton skins. Damn it, I'm second to last. Well, I didn't do much. Well, we all got paid the same, so whatever. What a boring match. Blah. Right? Yeah, that oil is pretty spicy. That oil, yeah, it was the oil from like when I made the maple ginger chicken. Except I put cayenne pepper, which I did last time as well, but I think I put twice as much this time. Which is good, I like it, but holy crap, man, that oil was burny, very burny-like. Oh, damn it. Was that on defense or offense? I didn't check. Damn it. Oh, my stomach's not feeling good. Damn it, I'm on offense. This is giving me a nightmare. Oh, geez, 4-5 is there. I would not have survived that. Oh, they're modding. Stupid. Boring match. Damn, I can't see anything. Got him. Damn it, someone like right next to me shooting me. And I don't know, I can't reach him or some shit. See ya, Joanne. Enjoy your dinner. Oh no! My game crashed. Yeah, someone was modding. That sucks. That's reloading, guys. Reloading. Reloading. That sucks. That sucks. We were doing good too. Damn it! That blows. Wait, let me go check graphic settings real quick. Full screen. Good to go. Story mode. Here we go. That sucks. Game crashed. Boy, this sucks. Okay, let me kill the lights. I don't think we need the lights right now. Damn it! BTC settling back down, huh? 44 1. 44 2. That's fine. Still higher than yesterday. So what did I need? Like 1.1 million for that upgrade of the bunker? Let's go for like 1.5 or something like that. Fast track the research too. Oh, there's no more snow! I just realized there's no more snow. Oh. Now I'm sad, even though I was sick of it. I'm sad now. I'm still wearing my stupid hat though. Man. Oh, my strength still sucks. Look at that. I'm gonna go beat up on some NPCs at some point. What outfit is this here? Mr. DJ Daniel. How do you get that outfit? To collect a bunch of Tron figurines? Pretty gnarly. Ooh. Oh, look, they have a kill to death ratio, huh? What's mine at? Well, there's a lot of people. Oh, my kill to death ratio is 0.91. Wow, that's actually not bad. There's only 2 people here so far that has something higher than that. Oh, look at this guy. 8.44 to 1. That's gotta be a modder. You gotta be kidding me. Well, there's 25 people and we're not starting. I have no idea why. Yeah, this chick right here. Level 56, 8.5 kills for 1 death. That doesn't sound right. ZSWBW. I gotta try to be on her team. Oh, there's another Tron outfit. Oh no, look at that, level 1888. Oh, we're starting. Looks like we are starting. Oh, damn it. I don't see that level 1800 person. There it is. Level 1800. DDSD. Da, 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 da. I can't switch teams also. Oh, looks like we lost this one. Oh, it's raining. Oh, fuck that. Cool. There. Oh no, they're everywhere already. They're like behind and around and over here. There he is. There he is. Oh, we got him. Oh, that is BS. Come on. Got both of us? Damn it! Super loot again, huh? Map hacking super loot? Is that what it is? Oh, and I started a fire. So they can't even get near it. Haha, yeah. We'll get back on the motorcycle. A few more rounds. Get back. Right. One. Wow, 121. Big group, huh? Second to last again. I got 2 kills? Thought I got one. Oh, that person got a bonus for not getting killed. Oh, that one person that had she had the kill ratio of 8.8 and a half, 8.5 kills for one death. God, I wonder if she's hacking or not. I mean, the other team had someone with level 1888. That sounds like a modder, right? Hello, Paul. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Why is this not moving? Damn it. Oh, everybody just left, huh? Ugh, be back again, guys. Good lord. Oh, damn it. Why were we sitting on top of the plane? Damn it. That sucks. They're modding again. God, it's so stupid. How many people are in this match? I didn't see. Not too optimistic right now though. Same as they are modding. Hmm. 44.2 Bitcoin. Well, we got radar B. We're getting radar B. Damn it! You gotta be kidding. Was she invincible? Thank goodness. Small group, huh? There we go. Okay, he's looting. That's good. We've got this guy right there. Good. One dead. Oh, jeez. Someone get bomb side A. I'm gonna guard it. Come on, come on. Look at the right side. Fuck! Damn it, man! Damn it! I should have just went to hide. I could have freaking rocketed both of them right now. I rocketed both of them, damn it. Oh. Oh, the hell, he jumped out? What are you doing? Oh, I hope you got this. I hope you got this. No, he doesn't. Oh, he got it. Oh no, I'm gonna go loot. Oh, he's gonna go loot. Okay. Lip. Oh, they're coming up. They're coming up. There he is. There he is. He's mad. He's mad. The hell, where'd he get the auto pistol from? Oh, wow, 3 in a row. You're dead. You're dead. Get that tank. Get that tank. Let's get out of here. Run! Over here, run! There you go. Are you in? Are you getting in? Oh, I'm almost dead. Almost! Oh, isn't that good? This is too long to get that first section. Forward. I hope you see that. Okay, good. And then I'm gonna get this thing real quick. No! Get in there, get in there. Oh, he left. Wait, I'm gonna get shot now. Oh, he's going to go loot. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got me. Okay, well, at least we got bomb side A. I don't think he's defusing that. I hope. Right. Two, there we go. Come on. Got him. Thank goodness. Right, he's looting good. We're good to go. Mike, we got this. Right. Block. There we go. Cool. Oh shoot! Oh, that is the bad guy. What the heck? Hold F. Oh, someone's in a motorcycle.
¡Se le acabaron las vidas, hijo de puta!
Alright, let's get going. Oh shit, there's another one. Got him. Alright, whatever, got a tank. Oh jeez. Okay.
Ahora sí. ¿Qué? ¡Cayó uno de los nuestros! ¿Eso qué fue? ¡Voy a recargar! ¡Protéjanse! ¡Ya se jodió! ¡Gonorrea! ¡Ah! ¡Está herido! ¡Escoria asquerosa!
Come on, we're up there. What the hell?
¡Dije que no se me acerque! ¡Gonorrea! ¡Tenemos un herido! ¡Cúbranse! ¡Mamá verga! ¡Me dieron! ¡Morirá, hueputa!
Damn it, it's all alive. Still alive. 3 times.
¡Jódase!
Damn it.
¡Estoy recargando!
Oh, come on, really?
You better leave right now.
I'm gonna get out of here and go loot. I don't think these guys are gonna.
Estoy recargando.
Oh, that's interesting. This match started like early morning or whatever. Oh, jeez. Come on. This match started early morning when it was dark, and now it's sunrise.
Come mierda. Escoria asquerosa.
Come on.
Rata de mierda. No le queda
Oh man, he's
mucho,
camping
hijo
the
de
loot.
puta.
You gotta go get the upload, buddy. Oh, jeez. Alright, looks like we got it. Yay. Oh, wow. Right to the head. I lucked out on that one. I'm out of ammo for the semi-auto, so I have to use a pistol. I got him anyways. 99,000 with only 6 players. I think it was 6. Cool. Oh, let's see. Oh, my stomach is still not doing good. Yeah, everybody left. Alright, guess I'm out. How much do I have? Do I have enough for that? I don't think I have enough for that bunker upgrade yet. $1.1 million. I need a little bit more than that though. I need a little bit more than that because I also want to do a fast track and I'll also buy resources if I have to. So I need like 1.4. And then I'll head over to the bunker, and I guess I'm not fixing up my car today. I was saying like I was thinking like, oh, once the snow is gone, I can go back to the Ferrari and then finally mod it because I'm already like at almost at a level 100, which should be maxed out for everything, you know. Yep. Last 5. Oh, stomach's killing me. Not as bad as it was an hour or like 20 minutes ago though. But still. I got Satoshi. Someone named Hassan. All right. Go camp it. I'm gonna be absolute useless trash for a bit and just camping here and doing nothing. All right. No weird sounds, huh? It's like oh, there's me bazooka. Damn it. That sucks. Radar beast being hacked. Let's go get that RPG and go to the camp. Boom! Both of them. Both of them. Let me go get more RTT. That tank is looking for me. Well, that's got to be demoralizing, huh? They thought they had B going, that they were going to get A, and then they lost A. They got, I rocketed them on A, and then they lost B. Now they got B now. We'll see how this goes, yes? Get this. Where's he going? Boom! Again, buddy! Again! Oh, he's looking at me now. Boom, buddy! Yeah! Got one more. Want to try it again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was great. Okay, let's go get my bike. Oh, damn. He's trying to shoot me now. Yeah? He's trying to shoot me now. Uh-oh. Oh. Run, buddy. Run. Boom! You too, buddy! Haha! Oh, looks like you're stuck on that side, huh? Looks like you're stuck on that side, huh? We'll do this for a whole minute and 5 seconds. Let's do this. Looks like you're stuck on that side. Uh-oh. Oh, I got him. I got him. Haha! Oh, yeah. Looks like you're stuck, buddy. try to nade him. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he's over there. He's over there. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Do I have a third one? I don't have a third one. Fucking ass. I don't have a third one. Oh, you can't reach me, can you? Uh-oh. Oh, he finally got me. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, we won. Yay. Completed a job as a member of a crew. I didn't do that. Whatevers. Oh, that was great, man. That was a great little, Oh, yeah, MVP. MVP. Yeah. Yeah. RPG. He's complaining about me using RPGs. Okay, let's go ahead and mux that. Start a new recording. He called me an RPG spammer. Oh. Oh, they're all leaving. They're mad about my RPG. I'm not the same, man. Man, it took me forever to get good with the RPG. I kept firing it like to where it hit nothing. It just flew by the person. So now I'm like, okay, aim for the ground. You also set it on fire, yeah. And oh damn, it's starting with only 4 people. No, let's leave that. I'm leaving. Oh jeez, stomach's killing me again. Oh great. Well, I got teleported back to my my warehouse, huh? That's odd. It's a little odd. Huh? All right, let's take the Falali now since there's no more snow. Oh, it's way faster. I missed this car now. Be right back. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta invite everybody. And then I can go use the can again. Oh damn it, I'm the host? Freaking ass. Be back. What the hell? Who's on the other team? Oh, everybody else? Fuck it. I'll join that team too. I don't know who's on whose team, but you know, go for it. Oh man. I'm gonna listen to it to make some money. Oh shit, way too early. Why did I do that? Oh, damn it. Oh, I messed that up real good. Oh, he's coming in. He's gonna kill me. Run. Oh, well, I got it at least. Damn it, I want to put the Bitcoin videos on. Let's do that. Well, I need to catch up on my crypto news. Nope. Come on. Get in there. Alright. I'm gonna play some crypto videos in the background.
Hey everybody. As you can see, I am on the road and had a bit of a rude awakening this morning.
Oh, we already got a vehicle out
I
there.
hope everybody
Jeez.
can actually hear me. Let me know if you can.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Everything's good. And hello everybody. Yes, this is a crazy time. Had a very early wake-up call this morning. And as usual, more FUD happens. But what I'm going to try and do today is put together all of the elements of the FUD as to exactly what's going on and to why and who could be behind it. So what's up, everybody? Let's go. We got people in Colorado. I hope it's not too sunny or snowy in Colorado. We got 1,000 people watching, which is good considering I just began.
Start shooting, buddy.
All right, let's jump in.
Let's start shooting.
Oh, no, this is financial advice. I will be covering a bunch of interesting stuff today.
Oh my god, what are you
First of
doing?
all,
What are you doing, guys? Yeah, there you go. Good. Good.
As well. So
Oh
let's
my
jump
God.
into the first thing that happened at 4 a.m. There's a company called Matrix Port.
Better get 'em.
Runs it, maybe a billionaire at this stage. They build miners, and literally yesterday, in one moment, they said Bitcoin comes to 50K in
Oh,
January
come
based
on,
on
really?
ETF approval, and hours later, they print this. The SEC will reject Bitcoin spot ETFs again, and it just shows you how fickle the world is, which is actually a great opportunity for us. Because when people are easily led, easily fooled, it gives us buying opportunities, and that's what's very, very important. So literally, this so-called analyst of Matrix Port is actually the CEO of a Bitcoin mining company, I don't know much about him, but I've heard about Matrix Port a few times before. And again, it's like putting Jim Cramer on TV. Doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't call him an analyst. But what is interesting is this happened. We had a $4,000 Bitcoin drop in 2 hours, which is pretty stunning. Gotta move this up around so you can see exactly what's
Thank
going on.
you. Thank you. Awesome co-player of mine, teammate of mine.
You know somebody is buying. But why this happens is what we'll get into. It's not that people get nervous from the article, but if you look at the way the chart works here, it's a staggered drip. If you imagine each one of these little here to here, here to here, here to here, tick, 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 what these are is cascading liquidations. Absolutely smashing leveraged investors that were totally sure that Bitcoin was going to go to the moon, and of course it didn't. So, not yet. So I see these and I love these as a buy the dip opportunity. And in full disclosure, I was actually hedged MicroStrategy because it looked really, really toppy at 720. So that was just a perfect opportunity for me to cover my hedge. It was gonna win that trade anyway, but it meant I could just be more secure and get out of it fast at a very tidy profit. Anyhow, let's talk about the actual liquidations. 1 hour. $500 million. And by the way, this does not even include the Deribit investors. They didn't have their booking yet, and I guarantee you there was another 100 million plus in Deribit that were wiped here.
Why did you not?
But if you look at OKX, $250 million, Binance 115 million, Bobi 75, CoinX, etc. I guarantee you when Binance or Deribit does report, it'll be a lot higher. And these are people
easy to get
investors who don't know how it works. And leverage is good. I love leverage, but you've got to be able to have what I call the mattress to be able to absorb
he sucks at control.
a violent
He's running
fluctuation.
around.
That's what happens in crypto. Okay? They do
Realistically,
this
he's
on
using the
purpose to steal your
Damn it.
money. It's like a mugging down a dark alley at night. And the sooner people understand that, the better. But let's dig into some more interesting information. This is another view, and I just made up this little quotation way back in 2020. Is basically when everyone goes leveraged long, they get preyed upon. It's kind of like one of my best poems, and I'm not a poet, obviously, but that's what happens, everybody. The GRQ, the Get Rich Quick, I made a video on that years ago. I think it was on April 1st as a joke. It doesn't work. Alright, you need to be in this game with a plan, like going to sea in a boat, and you need to be able to weather any storm, or you will get wrecked or shipwrecked, and that's just how it works. There was a great little, just to show you how the whole funding and the leverage and what the hunters see when they prey on the leverage retail investor, and this is from Clemente, and you can see before the amount of leverage, the amount of premium going along was through the roof, and this has been obvious for so many days. There's only a matter of time before somebody goes in and just mugs them as they are out there. And as Will Clemente says, a very nice rinsing across the board, multi-billion-dollar open interest drop across the board, funding rates back to room temperature. The funding rates were like 25 basis points or more, or 2.5% in many cases, across many of these exchanges, and that is just not sustainable, everybody. And it got wiped. Notice though, however, Binance was not in that way, which means maybe Binance do something, because they weren't maybe quite as extreme, and whether it's wrong, I'm not sure exactly. But anyway, that's interesting that Binance is a different color.
You better get in there quick, buddy.
Super
Run!
Now,
there we go.
this all
Got it.
comes back
My
to the
partner
fear
died.
that the spot ETF is not going to happen. And again, this is about FUD. I have never read so much FUD against this, from buy the rumor, sell the news, to the Bitcoin maxis think the spot ETF is bad, to whatever else. Literally, just listen to the smart people. Listen to people like Saylor, who understands macro, he understands money, and he understands Bitcoin. He will set you right. But be careful, because there's so many people sending me stuff and saying, well, this person said this, and this person said this, and this person did this. They're not qualified to give an opinion. So be careful who you listen to. I'm sorry to sound a little bit stern today, but literally the FUD is beginning to get to a level that's just frustrating me. Now, Metal Old Man, he is one of those people that you can listen to and you can trust. Shout out to Sunday for sharing this with me. And that he popped up in the feed anyway. But Metal Old Man, he said, if the SEC were to deny all spot ETFs, the applicants would immediately sue, and the DC Court of Appeals again ruled that the SEC was arbitrary and capricious. The SEC have no grounds to stand on to deny the spot ETF. Therefore, it has to be approved, and many expect all the approvals to hit between January 8th and January 10th. I'm not sure exactly when, but
Look at
that's
the other one right now, but
now,
I don't want them to do
one other thing
this
that's very important as well.
So let's
this
come back and
just
do this all
happened
over again.
From Whale Watcher, or Guru Watcher, I can't remember which one it was. But again, it popped up in my feed. Just in the SEC schedules meetings today, January 3rd, 2024, with the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, and the CBOE, that's the Chicago Board of Exchange, to finalize comments on spot Bitcoin ETFs, Fox Business reports. Okay? This is as real as it gets. It shows you they're still working on getting this. If they were going to reject it, they would not be having this meeting, ladies and gentlemen. In addition, 10 million. This is another piece of kind of mini FUD, and I'm tackling all the FUD first, and then we get into the interesting macro stuff. But here you see BlackRock delays $10 million Bitcoin purchase.
Yay!
And you hear that, it's like, oh, they're not going to seed their fund. But they were going to rock out and buy $10 million worth of Bitcoin. Bitcoin's now above 43,000. It fell down to 40,000 and change. It fell down to 40,200, 40,400, I think. It's already rebounded $3,000. Maybe, speculating here, a little bit, I guess, maybe they are bought today. Anyway, they are moving their $10 million Bitcoin purchase from the 3rd of January, which is today, to the 5th, which is Friday. And I think they're already stacking. And this is proof of that as well. BlackRock reschedules seeding of its Bitcoin ETF to January 5th. All right, verified there. Now, let's get into some more good stuff. First of all, this is a little bit of kind of history. This is a quote by a fellow called Carl Jung. He was a Swiss psychiatrist and psychoanalyst, and he suggests that events may seem like mere coincidences, but they're actually part of a larger pattern of meaningful collections and connections called synchronicity. Okay, that's what's happening here, I believe. Jung believed that the synchronistic events held, around the universe were not random occurrences. It's all part of a plan. And the idea is that the universe is interconnected, maybe in mysterious ways, or maybe because it's a plan. And the quicker you all as investors understand that, the better you will be, okay? Nothing is a coincidence, not at all. Next, this is another bit of FUD and concern that we can't quite fathom yet, but Grayscale are very worried they're going to be left out in the dark. We know that Grayscale had 2 executives from a team.
Oh, geez, what is that?
Obviously, the SEC probably has evidence that they did some shady things in the past and wanted them out. They want to clear the decks of all the nefarious players, the CZs, the Barry Silberts, and the FTXs, and all that type of stuff, and make it clean for the Fidelities and the BlackRocks and all these other big funds to come in and play. But Michael Sunshine is concerned, all right, with that. He wants to make sure the regulators approve all spot ETFs at the same time. He advocates for this. Now, he believes if they do not approve at the same time, the first to market gets most, and that's going to be BlackRock. So it would not surprise me if BlackRock were able to get the approval first to come to market. You can see Michael Sunshine is visually concerned that he'll be left out in the dark. And remember, GBTC, I covered it, I think, in Opti yesterday. The discount's gone up to nearly 9% again. It was at 6%. A lot of people like Kathy Wood.
Oh, come on!
GBTC into
That
other
sucks.
assets
I
like
almost had that
MicroStrategy on the
one.
dip today.
We're down to 6 minutes.
As a result of that,
We're not
which
making good time.
is
not enough people.
probably quite prudent. Anyway, either way, who cares about those guys? Now, going back to Carl Jung and coincidence, guess what? You can't make this stuff up. 15 years ago today, Bitcoin created the Genesis block. Right? This is massive. And for those who don't know, that was the very first block printed by the Bitcoin system. January 3rd, 2009. And the real key thing is you can kind of read that message in the code there. And the Times, 3rd of January 2009, Chancellor on brink of a second bailout for banks. This was a headline from the Times in the United Kingdom. So shout out to everybody in the UK over there. You guys are part of history, and this is big. Again, no such thing as coincidences. How come this FUD happened on this day? I'm not sure. And I, of course, making fun with Twitter.
Oh my God, we both died.
I said, hey, pre-birthday celebration, what did I say here? Happy birthday, pre-sale, $4,000 off Bitcoin. Yay. And by the way, the initial release, the actual first release of it actually happened on the 9th of January. And I still believe there's a 95% chance the spot ETF will be approved between the 8th and the 10th of January. Imagine if it happened on the 9th. That is the initial release, 0.1.0 of the Bitcoin protocol. Again, coincidence? I think not. We'll definitely find out in what, 5 days? 6 days? Either way, it'll be very interesting. Now, in other crazy Bitcoin news, you can't make this stuff up, everybody. And this sometimes this type of chart confuses people from Glassnode, but millionaires are rushing in. There are now 100,000 $1 million wallets on the Bitcoin network. 100,000 wallets have $1 million plus. Now, don't confuse this with kind of my studies in whole coiners and everything else. Many of these $1 million plus wallets are owned by one person, and they have many of them. Okay, they spread it around. That's what you do. You don't have all your eggs in one basket. We all know that if you listen to this channel. So, but having that now, that amount of wealth across that amount of wallets, 100,000, is very unique for this stage.
He's trying to get into the satellite.
This time
he tried to get into the truck and he accidentally got
now,
onto the motorcycle
let's get back
instead.
to why we Bitcoin, as I say. This is an S curve from Charlie Bolello, and it's extremely impressive. Not only has debt, and remember, macro, crypto, it's all completely interrelated, and this is why I started this channel. This is why I talk about Bitcoin. We now have in the United States and many other countries around the world massive amounts of debt, but the US alone has 34 trillion. Just 12 weeks after we hit 33 trillion, okay? And just 2 years after we hit 30 trillion. And just 4 years after we hit 24 trillion. This is in the S curve. You hear me talk about S curves with AI and technology and all that type of stuff. But now it's happening with debt as well. So we got literally many colliding S curves happening at the same time. And a quick visual of what 34 trillion looks like. Literally, your mind can't even fathom. Again, me having fun on Twitter.
No. Come on.
Yes, government just
what was
hit
that?
34 trillion in debt. Next up, 35 trillion. I estimate they'll be at 35 trillion by April at the latest. April 2024. We're talking 12 to 14 weeks away. Now, remember, the more debt there is, the more debasement there is of your fiat. Therefore, Bitcoin. And I'll dig into some more numbers because people always get confused by this, but it's worth paying some time and attention to because literally I keep getting urged by people saying, hey, I have loved ones, I've got family members, I've got friends, I've got a network, they don't believe in Bitcoin, they believe it's a scam. Just show them this, or show them this, or talk about how we've gone just within 4 years from 24 trillion of debt to 34 trillion. That's 10 trillion more in 12,000 days. Yeah, 1,200 days, sorry. 1,200 days, not 12,000 days. Sounds like a Tool album. Anyway, show them this graphic. Move your... hang on a second. Let me see. I gotta move something. I'm sure people are telling me I've got something in the way.
Get there, press the button.
Okay, good idea. I'm getting orders. Thank you so much. Now, what I also sent is kind of the debt. Not only is there a huge amount of debt, but there's also a ton of interest on that debt because the rates are so high. But I put this little chart together yesterday, and many expect, and the reason we care about interest rates, by the way, for those who don't understand, is when they get cut, it means risk on, which means prices of assets go up. Okay, think of it as an inverse relationship. The higher the rate, the more compression on the asset. The lower the rate, the more the asset explodes. Okay, this is why we care about this. And you've got all the different institutions and their expectations of where interest rates are going to go. Wells Fargo expect 225 basis point cut in 2024, and the month they expect.
Hold on, I gotta hear footsteps. I don't think they know what the basement is. Okay, we got this. We didn't loot though. We didn't loot this last one. I can see that dollar sign floating around. That's not cool. Oh. Whoops. I should not have made a ruckus when I'm trying to hide. I think we're good. Yay.
Most of the action happens June, etc. You can see the highest is 275. The median of all of these is about 129 basis points of cuts. That's 5 cuts. And many people are now saying there could be a cut of 50 basis points as soon as March of this year. And again, if we're in position, what I expect probably to happen is a dip in Feb, early March. Then the cut will happen, and then things will go right to the moon. So be hedged and be prepared with cash for those fun times ahead. Now back to debt. US interest on debt also broke a new record, heading to 1.1 trillion. It just blasted through 1.05 trillion. I was saying it's going to hit $1 trillion last year. It did, and now we're heading real fast because the debt is growing real fast. Okay, it's all completely related. And when you look at the US budget, and again, this is the same for Australia, same for United Kingdom, same for Europe, same for other parts of the world. These are the main spending areas of the US budget. Interest expense is heading to 1.1 trillion. Defense budget is 0.85 trillion. Medicare, 0.85. Health care, 0.9. And Social Security, 1.35. That's the kind of pensions and welfare and all that type of stuff. The interest that they spend alone is about to surpass Social Security. And forget the rest. That means deficits. That means debt spiral. That means money printing to infinity. That means your dollar is going to get a lot weaker, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to spend this bad news. And for those who don't believe, again, Charlie below, starring here, shows you how the S&P 500 went up 800%. And your buying power fell 53% in fiat terms. You don't want to be holding cash, ladies and gentlemen. You want to be in hard assets. So I decided to put yet another chart together just to portray this, because some people believe that gold will save them. No, it will not. So I put together a history of the returns of these assets over time. I hope I can, let me see, I'm kind of blocking part of it. I'll move myself a little bit to the left here so you can see all the numbers. Take a screenshot if you want. But this is the ROI on an annual basis going back over time. So if you go back to 2010, you're assuming 14 years of returns. That'll get you to that 6.1 million percent or something crazy like that. Whereas your gold ROI is crummy, and it gets worse and worse. But what I did was you show the ROI for Bitcoin in a given year, ROI for gold, and the ROI for the S&P 500. What's most important to focus on for friends of yours who may be gold bugs, subtract the take the ROI from the S&P 500 from gold ROI and you get a return. So basically, if you were not in the stock market but you were in gold over the last 14 years, you lost a truckload of money. Okay, that's the opportunity cost. So I want people to really understand how important that is as well. If you're in Bitcoin, you are delightfully hedged. Yes, it's volatile. That's why I say wear your seatbelts all the time. This is a visual of what I'm talking about here. I ran out of time, so the chart got a little bit messed up. But the point is, you want to be in things like, you don't want to be in the red, which is the gold ROI. S&P is okay, but the gold loss to the S&P is horrific, and the Bitcoin ROI is outstanding. Now, a couple more little things before I get to the conclusion. Actually, one last chart. Despite all the fear and people saying, oh, it's going to tank further with Bitcoin at 43,000, it did hit 40,100. That is what's called a buying opportunity. That's why I'm up at 4 a.m. If you look at the chart and we zoom out a little bit and see where we are right now, we're still heavily trending upwards, okay? This thing is going to 69K. I don't know when, but it's probably going to happen pretty soon. And you guys need to be along for the ride. This is an opportunity. So very quickly.
This video, by the way, is yesterday's video. This was like a little bit after the crash. There was a $4,000 crash yesterday. That's pretty big. It's like almost 10%.
Conclusion, I'll let you all go. Right. This is an opportunity. So very quick conclusion, I'll let you all go. First of all, I'm still, and many other people out there are believing that there's still a 95% chance for a spot ETF that's going to come before the 10th of this month. And it'll bring billions into Bitcoin, which is going to inflate the price. This is why if you can front run, for example, as I'd covered earlier, you've got, hold on a second, let me just make sure, this is too important to miss. I got to hammer this home. BlackRock is buying $10 million worth of Bitcoin on Friday. Okay, you want to be in there before those guys. If you're not already fully packed, which you probably are if you're in this channel. Anyway, the billions will increase price significantly. Literally, this thing is so scarce. Long-term holders are increasing. Look at the $1 million wallets are increasing like crazy. Fiat is total trash. Debt and interest are S-curving. Debt and interest are S-curving. And this is why we Bitcoin. And stay the course. Don't believe the FUD. And this, I believe, is a great buying opportunity.
This
so
next video is
thank
also
you so much for coming. Thank you to everybody on Patreon.
Yeah, from
KPM
yesterday.
means knowledge per minute. That's that.
Bitcoin just absolutely puking, as I like to say.
The Bitcoin price
damn it, I
pulled
got
back
kicked out.
today,
Totally erasing some of those gains so far.
dipping 9% and virtually erasing yesterday's gains.
Prices tumbling by the most on an intraday basis since back in March.
And with a major reason for the dip being the massive amount of liquidations that just happened.
Now, this is, of course, ahead of the SEC's January 10th deadline to decide on a spot Bitcoin ETF.
Will the spot Bitcoin ETF approvals be a sell the news event?
Anticipation of that upcoming event might be part of this. We could be seen heading into that day, a maybe buy the rumor, sell the news event as we get closer.
So what triggered this liquidation was a report from Matrixport, a financial services company that put out an article saying they expect the SEC to reject all ETF applications this month. The Bitcoin price dumped 9% in 1 hour on the basis of this report. And their justification? Number one, politics, being 5 of the voting SEC commissioners are Democrats. And 2, justification, applicants like BlackRock still haven't satisfied the SEC's requirements. Now, this is understood to be just one analyst's opinion, and yes, it has been largely debunked, his reasoning. Good note from Alex earlier this morning on the Matrixport note. Several of their supporting arguments are nonsensical. Number one, being cherry-picked information that the bull run was kicked off by Franklin Templeton's September ETF filing. No mention of the fact that Invesco, WisdomTree, VanEck, Fidelity, and ARK had already filed, and all have more ETF assets under management than Franklin Templeton. Number 2 point of the report to take issue with, that all ETF applications still lack a critical requirement. Here, they are apparently referring to the fact that the issuers all have surveillance sharing agreements with Coinbase, but Coinbase is only 11% of the spot market, which, even if true, It's irrelevant because apparently they missed the DC Circuit Court of Appeals ruling, which negated this question with the reasoning surveilling futures markets was sufficient because futures and spot prices were mathematically indistinguishable. Other commodity ETFs also surveil the futures, and the same 24 hours that all this was happening, update. Both BlackRock and JP Morgan are instructing staff to be prepared for a spot Bitcoin ETF approval imminently. The source at JP Morgan directly said, instructions have been to make sure the rails, Cash Create, are properly prepared for a quick turnaround. Also, timeline-wise, the SEC has lined this up. Reminder, the SEC back in November delayed the Franklin hashtag applications a full 24 business days before their second deadline. The only rationale for such a move was to align comment periods for potential simultaneous approval. So assuming this gets approved, will we see a sell the news event?
As a trader, my gut always tells me things go higher, I get a little bit scared, right? So I do think a lot of the speculative fever around the ETF is probably reaching a crescendo this week. So yeah, could we get a sell-off? Sure. But I think that would be a sell-off, a dip to buy. Because remember, there are still a lot of people that have not been able to buy Bitcoin for their portfolio. So even a 1 to 2 to even 5% allocation in IRAs or from private wealth managers, they're going to be buying the ETF over the year.
Now, 8 different countries globally already offer spot Bitcoin ETF products today, led by Canada.
In Canada, we have a spot Bitcoin ETF. One of the reasons why people think that this is going to be a sell the news event is because the flows with that ETF haven't been as anticipated. And I think that that's one of the biggest narratives, that we've seen this huge price run up going into this event.
But if there was any doubt that these were not getting approved in the next week, breaking. Fidelity just filed a registration of securities for its spot Bitcoin ETF. Form 8A is a registration statement used by companies to register securities with the SEC. For a pending ETF approval, filing this form can be a significant step. It shows that this train isn't stopping, it's going faster.
Yeah, I think everybody's a little bit too worried about what happens in the next week or in the next month. Really what this is JP Morgans of the world, the BlackRocks of the world, giving kind of a light of approval for Bitcoin as an institutional asset. And the ETF approval really opens the door for these passive flows to come from institutions, right? Where this has mainly been a retail asset for a long time. There's the recognition that on a risk-adjusted basis, this is the superior asset, right? Everybody talks about the volatility. What are they missing is the fact that passive allocation on a long time frame puts Bitcoin head and heels above every other asset class. If you start a dollar cost averaging, the day Bitcoin hit its all-time high until today, you're up 67% in Bitcoin, you're 23% on the NASDAQ,
he's invincible.
11% for gold, and negative on bonds. Right, so that's what people are missing here. This is a much bigger story than just the ETFs, and it's more so BlackRock and the JP Morgans of the world capitulating.
Sumi Yang is invincible.
Goldman Sachs is now in talks to join JP Morgan and be an authorized participant for BlackRock and Grayscale Bitcoin ETFs, starting to think that this recent dump was a big stock hunt for approval, meaning flushing the liquidation out of the system is actually healthy for the market. So I do personally think that there will be a bit of a sell the news event upon approval, just like when we saw with gold ETF approval for the first time ever back in 2004. It was a run up into the approval in price and a sell-off. Of course, what it meant for the space for gold was overwhelming, and the price really only went up for the next 5 years. Now, for those of you who ask me, which different crypto categories are primed for a positive 2024? DePIN is a big one.
Remember the term, because it's the next big thing in Web3.
It stands for Decentralized Physical Infrastructure Networks, which are blockchain protocols that build, maintain, and operate infrastructure in the physical world in an open, decentralized manner.
Peak is a layer 1 for DePIN.
Now, many of you have been asking me about Peak. They're a channel partner. They're one of the world's fastest growing DePIN ecosystems. We see the actual numbers.
DePINs are physical infrastructure networks. You can think of charging stations or 5G hotspots. which communities crowdsource together and then provide connectivity or energy through those networks. And instead of big corporates earning all that money and generating all that value, the community who builds that infrastructure earns and owns the infrastructure.
Now the news today is this. We're thrilled to welcome Bosch, the world's largest sensor manufacturer, to DePIN, a giant step towards peak-ready DePIN hardware. So obviously this sector of crypto is going to be huge.
DePINs are estimated to be a total of 3.5 trillion by 2028 alone. That's a massive market opportunity.
So I will keep you updated on different up-and-coming trends in crypto like this. And even though Bitcoin's dipping today, MicroStrategy co-founder Michael Saylor is selling almost $216 million worth of his own shares to buy more Bitcoin.
I was granted a stock option in 2014 with respect to 400,000 shares, which is going to expire next April if I don't exercise it by then. For almost a decade now, at my request, the company has only paid me a $1 salary, and I've chosen not to be eligible for any cash bonuses. Exercising this option will allow me to address some financial obligations as well as to acquire additional Bitcoin from my personal account. Under my trading plan, I plan to exercise and sell 5,000 shares on each trading day, beginning on January 2nd, 2024, and ending on April 25th, subject to a minimum price condition. This means the sale will take place over almost 4 months. If you'd like more details about the plan, I would refer you to the 10Q. I continue to be optimistic about MicroStrategy's prospects and should note that my equity stake in the company after these sales will remain very significant.
That is the video. My name's Austin. Like always, see you tomorrow.
Now this is today's video. The next three are today's video. We had kind
Hello,
of a
my
rally
lovely
today.
people. So this is, I always keep on saying it's an exciting time to be alive, but it's crazy. We're on the advent of something special, and a big thank you to everybody who made it through the storm yesterday. And I'm on the road here, so audio, etc. may not be perfect. I'm trying my best. But the reason I'm so excited is as follows. We are gearing up for the biggest historic shift perhaps ever in money, fund management, etc. Typically, there are people with money, there are people with a lot of money, and then there are companies with a lot of money like Apple and Amazon and Berkshire Hathaway, etc. that have literally trillions combined. So we are now on the verge of linking a massive 10 trillion, 30 trillion, 20 trillion of capital pool to $1 trillion asset, less than $1 trillion asset. And shout out to Nick as well. I'll talk about him later in the day. But I did the 2025 price predictions, and everybody asked me, can you do 2024? I want to know where the price is going this year. So I did that, a detailed analysis, 13 different pricing models, and let's jump in. And of course, I don't know where the future is going to go, but I do use a lot of models and data, and they look really positive. And don't forget to subscribe. So thank you everybody for coming. First of all, it will start with the poll that I covered before. And by the way, make sure everybody can hear me and everything's good. Yes, hello KN, hello Randy Savage, hello Jeff Hammer. Thank you all for coming. And also let me know, is it better for me to be small so you can see the slides fully? Or do you want to see me fully? I think the slides are more important, to be honest. And I'm happy not being in the picture. Anyhow, let's talk about this one first. This is the poll from Michael Saylor. I can't remember how many people responded. There was, I think, 200,000, 250,000 people. Anyway, the price expectations of Bitcoin in 2024, the average of that price target was 130,850. So, not too good. Question from Contra Coop there, by the way. The cycle is all about money flows. Where's the money from alts going to come from? So, we'll talk about that in a minute as well. That's a separate situation. But remember, money flow makes the whole asset class attractive. People follow price. It's really silly. That's why I always say get in early, get in hard. Because when the price of something goes up, people FOMO in. But we want to get in before the price goes up. That's key in investing. So that was the 2024 poll from Michael Saylor. Now this next piece here is from CNBS. Yes, I mean CNBS, because they sometimes publish a lot of kind of weird stuff out there. But I do want to share this, because what they had was a nice smattering of different price targets that I put into a table. And I will collate them all later in my conclusion of all the different price targets from all these different analysts, as well as a whole bunch of new models as well. So putting that aside, some are kind of bears, like Mark Mobius only expects $60,000 price. By the way, Bitcoin's at 44,240 right now as we speak. No, 44,286. Apologies, it's going up real fast. And thank you for not getting shaken out yesterday. It was a beautiful opportunity to snag things like miners. Anyway, we'll talk about these in a minute. Also, we'll talk about my 2025 target in a minute and how it compares to 2024. But I want to bring in a few new models. And this is from Sifu at Sifu_0804. He tagged me on this a few days ago, and it got my attention. So I decided to break it down. So what I did was took his actual price movements in the year of the halving, going back in history, and average them all up, and I get this model here. So in 2012, year of the halving, Bitcoin price went up 186%. In 2016, 125%. In 2020, 300%. So I want you to see a couple of things here. One, 2020 was a special year because we had C19 and we had some extra liquidity, kind of what we're going into right now as well. But there's one key point that I will share at the very end of this story too. I want to make sure I can see the comments. Sir Winston, all the team is here. Everybody's very excited. It is extremely exciting time to be alive. But if you take all of those Sifu performance percentages, again, look back in history and apply them to the price of Bitcoin today, which is already $300 higher than when I did these numbers, you get to an increase of the price target about $133,743. Okay, that's the first one. The second one, Econometrics, big fan of work, they did something similar. So I took their halving cycles, and again, sometimes these things are a little bit off, but the prices there were 152% the first halving, 123% in the second halving, and 301% in the year of the third halving. So either way, it's going to be a good year, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, we already had a bonkers 2023. 2024 is going to be unprecedented, no doubt in my mind. So if we break those down, 152, 123, and 301% for 2012, 2016, 2020, we get an average of 192%. That would take the price to 128,480. But I want to do a quick shout out to James Seifert. He is still, he works for Bloomberg Intelligence, and he's still very convinced and very confident that this thing will be approved next week. And he said also it could be trading as early as next week. But the most important thing I want to target on is he said $100 million could flow in to Bitcoin funds in the first week. So we have this mix. We have a mix of the people that are already in the game, okay, like us here on the channel, and then we have all the new money coming in, all the normies, all the boomers, all the people that have never touched crypto before. They're coming in and they hold huge amounts of money. The average retail early adopter, they're not loaded, they're not decamillionaires, but the people that are coming in are. But it's not just that, like I mentioned at the very beginning, there's also those people like funds and corporations that will be, you know, deploying to Bitcoin 2 in their treasury, of which many companies have over $100 billion plus. It's nuts. Now, talking about money flow, step out for a second. We're going to look at global money flow and geographic distribution. This is from CoinShares. In 2023, USA saw nearly $1 billion of inflows. Germany, 663 million of inflows. I shared something on Patreon last night about how Germany historically was very conservative when it came to investing in stocks, but now all of a sudden they're investing in crypto. Anyway, Canada, 543 million. Switzerland, 434 million of inflows. And that is just from these very obscure funds in obscure parts of the world. But just take that. The real thing I wanted to get at here is total assets under management in digital asset funds is now 51 billion. And I'll get to why that number is important. Because it's a small number, but it did increase 129% year over year, not in the year of the halving. So that is big as well. Now, I want to talk about another model here. Again, that's what I do. I look at models, I look at numbers all day. So sorry about all the models, but this is from CoinShares again. They created a model, and shout out to Sanjay who shared it with me as well last night, of the percentage of assets under management and the inflows expected into Bitcoin funds and the impact on price. So I took this and I created my own model breaking it down. And basically, this is the summary. You have your inflow of dollars. So for example, and this was done when the price of Bitcoin was $35,715 a few weeks ago. Now it's at 44,000 and change. Anyhow, you can see here, if $627 million goes into the fund, the price would go up by 4,595. They seem to take it in $620 million dollar increments. But the problem is, as the price goes up, also many things change. So having a linear relationship here, I don't think makes much sense, because there will also be more scarcity as more money comes in. And there are people, the hardcore hodlers of Bitcoin, they're not selling till it gets to $1 million, and we're a long way away from that. But it was an interesting case in point. So I took the CoinShares model and created my own little modifier. Now, again, let me walk you through this. So first of all, if we take James Seyfort's potential of $100 million a week, what would that do to price? That would increase Bitcoin price by $140 before April. So I have a thing I call the 21x multiplier in this epoch. That's going to become 42x after April, which is going to be quite stunning. Sorry, my phone is buzzing. Now, 1 year from now, imagine we do 100 million a week per James, and he said that's easy achievable. That's $5.2 billion. That would alone, just the money flows into those funds, would take the price up by 7,200. But there's a difference, because after the halving, my multiplier goes to 42, which would take the price increase in price up to by 14,500. So it would take us to nearly 60,000 just from the funds, if they continue to just put only 100 million a week. Of course, that's going to increase as there's more education, more awareness, more investment advisors pumping Bitcoin, more advertisement from all the big funds. The money is going to be colossal. So this is, I sandbag a lot, but this is incredibly sandbagged. However, if you imagine all the small little ETPs around the world that have digital assets, currently over 50 billion, I assume conservatively that will double, okay? It's going to 100 billion because of the Fidelities and the BlackRocks bringing in an extra 50 billion, which is nothing to them, and I'll explain why it's so nothing. That will bring the price up to 184,000 in that model. So I hope everybody's tracking with me there. Let's see, 513% ROI from today. Now remember, that $50 billion you'll see there, it is only 0.17% of the assets under management from all the asset managers with ETF filings today. 0.1%. People are conservatively assuming half of 1% to 1% will be dropped into this thing. I'm only assuming 0.1%. All right, we're already at the conclusion stage, everybody. Now I'm going to take 13 models, put them all together, calculate an average, and then talk about some stark facts as well. So I hope everybody's still tracking with me here. Let me check on the team. Last time I was here, I had a power outage and they shut down everything else. So thank you, Kate, as well, for being here, and all the beautiful mods in the chat. So here now, we have all of the models. Oh, I think I need to move myself. All right, you guys, I want you to make sure everybody sees all of these different things. So I start with the Sailor poll is 130,850. These are price targets for 2024. Mark Mobius, 60,000. Bit mining, 75,000. CoinShares, James Butterfield, 80,000. By the way, the model I showed was CoinShares as well. Nexo, Antony Trenchev, 100,000. Standard Chartered, 100,000. Carol Alexander, 100,000. Looks like that's an easy number to guess. I think conservatively we should be able to pop 100,000. Matrixport, who were in the news yesterday, 125,000. Of course, they're saying spot ETF is not going to be approved, and then in the same breath they said it will be approved. Anyhow, that was just a weird situation, but a great buying opportunity. Again, running into a burning building works. Then the Coin Fund bear projection 250, Coin Fund bull 500k. Sifu model that I showed you, that I put together, 133,744. Ecoinometrics modified their model, 128,480. And my 50 billion modified for my 42x multiplier, 184,000. You take all of these together, the average for 2024 means we could hit a Bitcoin price of $151,313. I know it sounds crazy, but let me share some other data points that are very important for us all. Number one, we have never, ever in the history of Bitcoin gone into a halving cycle with diminishing supply. All right, 5 million are lost, hodlers are hodling, long-term holders are exploding, short-term holders are learning to be long-term hodlers, and there's money flow coming in like never in the history of this asset. What's going to happen is what I will ask you all. What is going to happen? Is it another Merry Christmas for the whole of 2024? Potentially, yes. In addition, of all the 13 models I said, it's 150,000. And what is interesting though is when I modeled out my 2024 model, which was again another 11 models, I came to 143,861. So the question is, this is my 2025 target. The question is, are we going to peak early in 2024? Because everything's going up faster and earlier than ever expected. Maybe that's possible, but also there's my other theory that perhaps, like the gold ETF, Bitcoin will continue to go up because there'll be a continuous flow of money flowing into the asset class. And remember, price attracts buyers. The more price goes up, the more buyers there will be. All right, now there is another thing too. A lot of people say the spot ETF is not going to be approved. Things are really heating up. There was meetings yesterday with all the big exchanges in Wall Street, and there's 2 more filings today with Grayscale and Van Eck, getting their final ducks in a row for the approval. And this is interesting too. So it's not just spot ETFs. This is just in from former Citibank executives that have created a company called RDC, which is Receipts Depository Corporation. It's a startup full of top Wall Street money runners, and they believe they can build a product called Bitcoin Depository Receipts, and it'll be like ADRs, American Depository Receipts, that represent foreign stocks, and they don't need a license for this, and they are building this too, and they'll be pushing this to their customers. So not only do we have 13 ETFs coming in the US with asset managers that run $30 trillion, and I'm only assuming 0.1% of that money goes in to get to 150k, 180k in fact, then there'll be this, and there'll be many other products like this. So the on-ramps to Bitcoin is going to be insane, and the people looking for Bitcoin to buy it is going to drive the price potentially bonkers, because if the law of supply and demand apply here, there is no supply, and there's never been a harder asset. And final thought as well, just thinking out loud here, and shout out to Nick Batia for the inspiration for this. Okay, we again, I kind of hinted at this at the very beginning. Historically, there has never been a situation, a time like this, between a new asset class and tons of money looking for a home that are no longer in the bond market, that are no longer investing in the S&P 500, because now people know it's only 7 companies in the S&P 500. Indexation goes out the window, 60/40 goes out the window, bond market goes out the window. It's credible. Everybody,
there you go,
including big corporations, because of the change in the FASB rules, will be looking for a way to put some tangible Bitcoin on their balance sheets. The situation is unprecedented. We are on the verge of linking what can be modestly described as a capital pool exceeding $10 trillion to an asset that's less than a trillion. Okay, with a diminishing supply.
damn it, he's over there.
I mean, I've been doing this for like looking at numbers and finance and macro for 34 years. I've never, ever seen a setup even remotely close to what we have here. And we are at the prospect of witnessing the most thrilling macro, micro finance event in the history of our lives. And again, it's been 15 years in the making. Happy birthday, Bitcoin. And we should easily see Bitcoin's value surpass $100,000. So everybody, seatbelts on, don't be shaken out. Don't believe the FUD. Hang in there. And thank you all as well. I got a new quote here from Patreon. And thank you to the team that helps me with my slideware as well. William O'Leary, I just joined your Patreon yesterday. So much good content. Thank you, James. And we have another member as well. Ashley just pinged me. She joined on the 1st of January and made 25% already in, 4 days. So, well done. Thank you, everybody on Patreon. Thank you for making this possible so I can hire the team and scale data and everything else like we've never seen. So, that was the 2024 price target. It's going to be an exciting time. See you all later, and hope everybody can hear me. And again, thank you all for coming. Bye-bye.
Bitcoin has been the best performing asset for the last 15 years, and Wall Street's basically been boxed out of it. They haven't had access to this asset.
11 plus spot Bitcoin ETFs are days away from launching.
There was never anything like this anticipation. The oil ETF, the gold trust. We don't talk about ETF launches and who the authorized participants are. This is bureaucratic back office stuff.
Like gold before it, this will be a catalyst like Bitcoin has never seen. Interest for the Bitcoin ETF is greater than the interest for the gold ETF back in 2004, meaning institutional demand is about to go from zero to multi-billion.
Wall Street is getting invited in anticipation of the greatest show on earth.
This is all on a capped supply asset whose supply flow is just about to be cut in half. The degree of anticipation for all of this seems like a lot.
There was never anything like this anticipation.
Is the BlackRock ETF already priced in?
One thing that I do caution these Wall Street investors.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about what happened with prior ETF launches and how this time with Bitcoin, some things are the same, some things are very different.
All of which is to say the degree of anticipation of this and how it's made its way into the market is extreme. How is it not just a anticlimax when it happens?
Copy the link to this video, send this video to somebody interested in Bitcoin. BlackRock's ETF is not priced in. Bitcoin expert Anthony Pompliano here explains why.
Traders are on alert as we get closer to the SEC's January 10th deadline to approve spot Bitcoin ETFs. Joining us now with more on the various regulatory outcomes that could impact crypto trades, Anthony Pompliano, founder and partner at Pomp Investment. Anthony, good to see you this morning.
Absolutely, thanks for having me.
So I have to just dial back. I go back to when the SPY was listed 30 plus years ago. I covered it then. The USO, the oil ETF, the gold trust in 04 and 06. There was never anything like this anticipation. We don't talk about ETF launches and who the authorized participants are. This is bureaucratic back office stuff. It's just how the trades function. So all of which is to say the degree of anticipation of this and how it's made its way into the market is extreme. How is it not just a anticlimax when it happens?
Wall Street is getting invited in anticipation of the greatest show on earth, right? Bitcoin has been the best performing asset for the last 15 years, and Wall Street's basically been boxed out of it. They haven't had access to this asset. And so I think that's what you're seeing, that pent up excitement. One thing that I do caution these Wall Street investors.
The Bitcoin spot ETFs are not priced in.
You got me, but I got them.
You and me and people who are in crypto and people who subscribe to our channel, we are very excited about it. There is a lot of anticipation among those who know, but who actually knows? Check out this data. The findings are in. We surveyed 437 financial advisors across the nation to gauge their views on crypto assets. Here's what they had to say. Less than half of all advisors expect a spot Bitcoin ETF in 2024. Huh, that's weird. Do they not follow us? In a surprising development, only 39% of advisors believe a spot Bitcoin ETF will be approved by 2024. You and me know, and people in the know, like the experts, like the Bloomberg ETF analysts, we understand things are looking very good. Actually, a 90% plus chance this all gets approved. Yet only 39% of financial advisors believe it. However, the vast majority of these financial advisors see the spot Bitcoin ETF approval as a major catalyst. 88% of advisors interested in purchasing Bitcoin are waiting until after a spot Bitcoin ETF is approved. So the majority of financial advisors and institutions do not believe the spot Bitcoin ETFs will be approved in 2024. Yet, when the ETFs are approved, 88% of these advisors say that they're planning to purchase Bitcoin for the first time. And once wealth advisors and once institutions invest in Bitcoin, you tend to stay invested in Bitcoin or even invest more. 98% of advisors who currently already have an allocation to crypto in client accounts plan to either maintain or increase that exposure in 2024. So the thing that you're missing, the thing that most people are missing about these spot Bitcoin ETFs is that this isn't just something that happens in January. This is a cross the Rubicon moment. Crypto will have a long-awaited wedge into the mainstream global financial system. That won't unhappen. Mass crypto adoption is inevitable with this step. It's just a question of time horizon. And the fact that all these institutions and financial advisors don't expect an approval in 2024, not gonna lie, this is very surprising to me, says James Seyfarth, Bloomberg analyst, particularly because of all this media coverage we've been seeing.
One thing that I do caution these Wall Street investors is you can't trade this like other assets. We saw just yesterday about $1 billion of open interest got wiped out. The guys over at Reflexivity Research did a fantastic job outlining, saying, this asset in 2021 went up almost 800% from before the pandemic started to the kind of the top of the market.
Yeah.
During that time, there was 30% drawdowns. If you're going to try to get levered long and think that, hey, ETF gets approved and this thing just goes to the moon, you're likely to get shaken out or get liquidated.
That is really good advice. Just beware the volatility.
I mean, this thing is on a risk-return basis, it's by far the most attractive asset in all the financial markets, but it comes with tons and tons of volatility. And so if you go back to 2017, it was $1,000. We're up 45x since 2017. But along the way, we've had two 80% drawdowns, a plethora. I can't even count how many, 30+% drawdowns. And so Wall Street is saying, hey, the ETF's coming, here we go. Now, I do think over a long period of time, Bitcoin's price is going to continue to go up. We're going to have a persistent bid from all these ETFs. Another thing people aren't talking about, everyone's talking about the primary fund flows. So retail or institutions buying this ETF. But actually what we're starting to see now is other publicly listed funds or ETFs are changing their prospectus to say that they can put up to 15% of their AUM in the Bitcoin ETF. So if you have the best performing asset and you got an ETF that's lagging, why would you not put Bitcoin in your ETF?
ETFs were obviously huge for the price of gold. After the ETFs were approved, gold's price shot up, never went this low again. I think it's possible that these ETFs will be even a more bullish catalyst for Bitcoin. I think it's possible that Bitcoin does this, but even bigger. So we're in a unique period of time where any of these ETFs, in fact, every one of these ETFs could get approved today, tomorrow, next week. Sources are even reporting that multiple Bitcoin ETFs will be approved at once and to expect something tomorrow. Certainly possible. My bet is still Monday, January 8th. It is the Monday before the 10th deadline. Any day between the 8th or the 10th, the 8th, 9th, or 10th, makes the most sense to me. This is when I think the ETF will get approved. And by the way, there's so many signals coming from the SEC that these will get approved. So if the ETFs, for whatever reason, are not approved by the 10th, I would have to expect that a criminal investigation would open up against the SEC for market manipulation. Or are they exempt from this sort of thing? The mainstream media is just starting to really talk about the impact of the halving and the BlackRock ETF. By the way, if you've made it this far in the video, type BlackRock ETF in the comments. If you're interested in making money in cryptocurrency, make sure you subscribe to our channel. I'm so excited about 2024. It's going to be a fantastic year. This BlackRock ETF is such a huge catalyst.
Remember, we aren't just talking about an ETF either. We also have the halving that's coming up at the beginning of Q2, and we've got to return back to loose monetary policy. Wall Street is getting invited in anticipation of the greatest show on earth.
The last one is it's Ben Armstrong's stream from earlier today.
What should I do? We're on the show live right now.
Need your mic.
Yeah, let me just tell you this. This is what I'm talking about. I'm going to record the rest of my ebook for catching up.
You'll hear his audio soon.
Yeah, bonus chapter. So I can call you after the show.
All right, cool.
Okay, all right, bye. John Vibes, ladies and gentlemen. That's John Vibes, everybody. Thank you, John Vibes, for coming on the show today.
Give him a round of applause.
Johnny Boy.
Let's go.
Johnny Boy. Welcome to Ben Armstrong Crypto X. Don't just trade crypto, experience it. And guys, I made an absolutely crushing trade yesterday, and I am happy to tell you guys. Yeah, pull it up right now. I am happy to tell you guys that yesterday, I don't know how I feel about setting stop losses and profits sometimes. It just never works out. You guys know I was up about $7,000 on that trade yesterday. It comes down. I set a take profit or stop loss and take profit, and you know what happened? It went down and went right down back, went right back up. And guess how much I made on the trade? $500. So I decided there's some more fuel on the fire. I moved a couple things around and added a little more fuel to the trade because everything looked very bullish to me, and it was very obvious that we were going to go back above 45, 45, at least 44. At least get back up to kind of starting to challenge 45, and I think it will do that. But in the short term, I took some profits on my trade. I went back in and I was patient, and I still think I might have pulled the profits too early on this trade, but I was happy about it because this finally put my account back in the positive here since we've been trading here for the last 2 months. You guys know here, you guys will see, what's this? That's 7 days. But you guys will see, I started out doing pretty well, and then I totally tanked. I was using too high leverage, got liquidated, tried to get it all back, chased to exactly what I told you guys not to. Boom. And then, sat back, traded, lost, got back in the game, made a few good ones, got all the way back up over here to profit in the middle of December. And then boom, boom, boom. I just had 5 of the worst trades ever. They were not really my fault. I did do one short I shouldn't have done, but they just lost. They were just bad trades. The indicator was set up. Sometimes you lose. I had a bad losing streak, but waited, patient, and popped this one. And boom, we're back up into profit.
You slide it over so we can see.
Oh yeah. Ooh. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
There you go, boys. There you go. And the point is this. The point is that you can trade and you can win and you can be successful. I've shown you that I can do it. There's not that much money I had in this account. I did put $26,000 in for this trade, but I've been trading about $8,000 or so mostly. And sometimes lower, sometimes higher, and I'm up $2,000, and that's with some stupid boneheaded stuff I did over here. This drop right here might have happened anyways. It just might have been a losing streak. It happens sometimes in trading. But definitely proud to report yesterday I made the big trade, and I had the decision to keep it running and keep it open or to close it. I thought it would be great content for the show if I kept it open. But as a trader, I was happy with the profits because I knew that trade alone put me back into the profit. So now I'm in a really pivotal spot because what I want to do now is this is what I do every time. I watch this every time I get here. This next trade I lose. I lose the next one. So what am I doing? I'm going to wait, and I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for the perfect trade. So I don't. This next one's very important. I don't mind having losses. But I need to get a good winning streak here to show you guys I'm a profitable trader because I know that I am when I don't do stupid stuff. So there we go. Now that was a 15x trade I did. I told you we were getting away from only 10x, but I did 15 because I felt very confident that was the one that I wanted. So sit around, put some bait on the hook, wait to find the trade that you want, and boom, you can do it. Make sure you can sign up with Femex. I had a great conversation with Femex last night. We love them. You'll put it on the screen. And I don't know if it's in for the live stream. For the live stream, I don't think I have my steps down there yet. The description needs to be updated for the live stream. Do you know how to go into the studio and pull the default upload defaults and copy and paste it? into StreamYard for future use? We can do it later.
Yeah, we can do it later.
Yeah, we do it. But anyways, guys, have some steps. Number 1, sign up for FEMEX. Number 2, sign up for your plow ID. Number 3, get your card in the mail. Number 4, KYC. Number 5, trade with peace of mind. Guys, we're gonna be repping only KYC exchanges.
Bullshit, dude.
Maybe only one of them. I don't know. We'll have to see. But only KYC, because we don't, and decentralized as well. You guys do decentralized trading. We encourage that. But there's not liquidity there. But I'm saying for this bull run, we want all of our people that are going to be trading with us to get that plow ID and get yourself legal and above board, so you can trade with peace of mind. You don't have to worry about going from exchange to exchange, or all of a sudden your money being gone overnight, other than just the normal risk of using a centralized exchange. But you have no recourse if you don't do KYC, of course. So there you go. All right, guys. And how many viewers do we have right now?
So we got 1,010. We're a little over a G, but
that can't be right, bro. Something's wrong today.
Well, let me.
Something's wrong today. That number cannot be right. We've got to be above that today, with the market moving, and stuff like that. So, yo.
1,000. Well, the problem is that there's still only 277 likes. Come on, we don't even have 50% ratio.
Can you hit the like button, please, for the love of God? Can you hit the like button today? I get up extra early in the morning. I get up at 5:30 a.m. today, and I make these little graphics for you guys over there, showing you what's coming up on the show. So XRP Army, we've got some stuff. Now we're going to talk about my trade again when we get to the charts TA section. I do have to say, unfortunately, I made a G today, but you made it in a C. Like, there you go. So back to the kids. Hey, Gary gets them. But yeah, we got to get going because I forgot. I do have to record. That's what I was talking to John about a second ago when I started the show. I do have to get my audiobook finished recording today. So just got to finish that bonus chapter, get that done, and make it happen. So here we go. Where's AJ? AJ's still on vacation. Comes back Monday. We found out for sure. That was not AJ in the building. That was a, I don't know.
AJ Imposter, because it definitely sounded like
Imposter. Okay. All right. So let's get started on the show.
Oh, I got her.
Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. I do have a members only post here for you guys. What would you guys like to see? I am reading these, taking these seriously. Because we're not going to do Discord servers. It doesn't make sense, I don't think. We've already got other Discord servers. We're going to do something different. I'm trying to figure out what that is. I want to keep adding membership perks. I feel like we're in a good spot with the membership. So there you go. Check out the markets here. You guys will see there is a lot of cool stuff going on. Coins, almost 12,000. 963 exchanges, 1.756 trillion. Let me refresh. Is that right? 1.76 trillion. Now we're up 1.9%, 105 billion in volume. Bitcoin dominance 49%. Bitcoin is up 31,000% on CMC. Is that true? That's got to be the original Bitcoin. That's got to be the V1. People are probably doing whatever with that over there. Let's see. Let's look at that real quick. We'll look at Bitcoin here in a little bit. Got a cool adoption story for you guys. At 44. Here we go, boys. Here we go. I feel like, man, I really want to take a long on XRP. What do you think about that?
Dude, I have been fighting the urge to go long on XRP, because it's like every day that goes by that it doesn't rip, we're just closer and closer to Valhalla.
I know, it's true. Bitcoin. Let's see what they say on here. Come on, Coin Market. Why are you being jank, Coin Market Cap?
That's why we use the gecko, baby. That's why we use the gecko.
Coin Market Cap is basically crash or stream. Come on, Coin Market Cap. Get out of here. Let's go somewhere where we can actually search it. Let's see what they say here. Ben, this is the original. This is a V1.
Come on.
I mean, they're not. CoinGecko isn't even. I mean, yeah. I mean, of course. That right there is when the migration happened. Started right there. That's why you see those numbers going crazy. That's V2 or V1. V2. I don't like the way they did this. I don't like the way they spelled it as one word. I hate that. This is not how you spell it. It's two words. The oins are not capitalized.
It's bank.
So there you go. It's moving a little bit today.
Bitcoin.
That's good. Bitcoin not doing so great these days, but it's going to do better. We're excited about the adoption stuff. We're going to be dropping these stuff on the channel. People are going to see. I got some really cool opportunities coming for Bitcoin here very soon. But that's not what we came here to talk about. We came here to talk about the coins of the day. We got Beam, Celestia, Aptos, Woo Network. Woo. Is Woo Network? I believe that is on Solana, I think. Is it? It's also on Solana. But I thought... Interesting bit on BNB coming soon, guys. Solana up today, 3.5%. Beam, Celestia, Aptos, one of my coins of the year, guys. Injective. Let's see. Really, maybe I should have had an AI coin on there, but Avalanche, another one of my coins on my list. Those coins doing pretty well today. Let's see. What's some of my coins that we're betting on this month? Those coins, doing. It's up 2.47%. It's doing okay, but of course still down from that big dump. We got to recover here before we can start moving up. And then XRP. Let's see what's going on with XRP. One of my coins of the month. Let's see here. 58 cents. Look at a 7-day. A lot to recover, but on the way up. That's good. What about sweet? What is it? What is it? Sweet swap? There it is. It's up. Let's see what it is. I think it's actually doing good. I think it's actually up. There you go, guys. Hey, you want a winner?
Yo.
You want a winner chicken dinner? You want a little 50% gain on a red day? You come to me and I give you the coins. Sweet swap. That's right. If you had put 100% of your money into Sweet swap, not only would you have money, you would also be an idiot, but you would have money. Sometimes people take that. Chris said, y'all don't forget to check out the $1,000 bin giveaway. Also check the 500 TRDM giveaway. Man, where is the link for that Bitcoin giveaway? Somebody find that link and maybe post it. It won't post here. I wish somebody could find that. Because I don't think I'm logged into this account here. But yeah, we do have a $1,000 giveaway. Go check out the Bitcoin Telegram group. You can do that. And go to Twitter at Join Bitcoin, and you guys can enter that giveaway. So there you go. Let's check out coins of the coins, how they're doing this month so far, the last 7 days, excuse me. Sai still leading the charge. I tell you, man, this ICP, I get more bullish on it by the day. I didn't see that super chat there. Let me go back and see. Super chat. Love you, Ben. I made $800 in 3 days because of your opinion. What do you think the potential for Aptos is? Price prediction. Haven't got to my price prediction yet. We'll be doing it at some point.
Really quick, just in the chat, on the live chat, I just posted a link to your tweet to the Gleam.
Good. I want that as well.
Hi, Paul.
Because now I can go to it. Here we go, guys. I think I've made this part of the contest, if I remember. But I meant to pin it, and I didn't pin it. So there we go. Now it's pinned. Boom. And we'll highlight it too. No, we won't actually. We'll just leave it like that. So there you go. You guys can go check that out on the Twitterverse, or the Xerverse. The Xerverse, I guess they call it now. So there you go. Look, guys, I think this ICP, I'm telling you, I'm really starting to think it's about to go to the top 7 or 8 coins. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I mean, you look at the top 7 or 8 and it's achievable. That's the point. Let's see here. You go here. Let's see where the line of demarcation is.
21 billion. 20 billion really is the line.
20 billion, yeah, because the next one is pretty far away, and that's number 9. That's Cardano. I mean, to get in the top 10, you don't even need 20 billion. You don't even need 20 billion to get in. Even CZ with all the money he's lost, he's still in the top 9. Okay, but the point is that I think ICP is having one of these runs that we've seen these other layer ones have at different times, and I think it is going to absolutely rip. It's going to continue. I'm going to load me up some bags. of that. And I want to be paying careful attention when we get over here to what's going on the charts, to what's happening with ICP when it comes to, maybe some trading positions. I don't know if they have ICP trading over here. ICP doesn't like that synthetic derivatives trading. They got a bone to pick with it. I'll tell you that much. If you don't know the story, you should learn it. That's why you watch Ben Armstrong Crypto X, because I know what the story is and most people don't. Most people lost the plot at what 3-letter ticker do I invest in? Okay. Sounds like the people hosting the other show. Okay, cleared down. Clearly actually now looking at this. Well, this is the pivot point actually. This is, I believe that it's going to bounce off this. Well, no, the 17-minute chart. This is not even important. Why am I even looking at that? I don't need to be looking at that. Maybe look at the 4-hour chart. We probably have it on swing, which is about where we want it. Let's see. It says it's bullish. There's no entry. Bullish here. It looks. Yeah. Definitely looks good here. Definitely looks good here. I am not seeing an entry right now anywhere for it. But I think
got a little green dot there.
I tell you what,
got a little green dot.
I tell you what, guys, let's go to the contracts. Guys, it's time for a contract break. Time to go to the contracts. The contracts, of course, are sponsored. By Femex. The rest of the show is sponsored by Steak. Before we go here to the carnival, I do need to tell you about our main channel sponsor, Steak, of course. The Armstrong Crypto channel is sponsored and powered by Steak. The world's largest online social casino. And it's digital, like crypto, but it's not crypto. It's gold coins. You take these gold coins, you can earn Stakes cash. You can trade in for fun and prizes. And maybe hefty losses. Hefty losses of happiness because you lost a game. But guys, remember, it's only the darkest days make our greatest ones feel bright. Thank you. Scan the QR code on the screen. Sign up a Stake. Or the link in the description. Y'all see the other show is holding me back. Y'all see it now. Y'all see it, don't you? We just wanted to be fun loving. We just want to be fun loving here. And let's go to the contracts. I do the show like I want to do it. Go to the contracts. Go to the contracts. We are transported to the contracts. Here we are on a little ICP 4-hour action here. We are right off the board right now. I'm feeling pretty good about this trade. Let's go and just take a look. Let's just take a look. Hold on, guys. It's time for the Femex sponsored Hide the Shorts time of the day where Justin brings the screen down. So I can add my did I say shorts of the day?
You did. Well, see now
I meant to say stop loss, and I ruined the whole thing.
You're just trying to fool everybody, so don't worry.
Yeah. This is called BitBoy. Oh no, it's not.
Hey, oh wait.
It's called Ben Armstrong Tricks. The pencil nets. That's all we do. Let's see how. Okay. That's all they're gonna let me do. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, guys. This is not cool. That's all you're gonna let me do here on that little bit of leverage. I don't like that. That is a perpetual. Golly, man, they just never let you. They just never let you really get good amounts into these altcoins.
They're trying to protect themselves, right?
Yeah. I wonder if I go. Oh, maybe it's because I was there. Let me see if I go now. Now.
Yes, my man. There you go. Now we are talking.
Yes. This is good. I like this a lot. Okay. Let's go. Now I want to do a lower leverage actually. The point of this is I think it's got a rip, and I just want to ride it. That's it.
Rip and ride.
Yeah. So yeah, like there's no way.
Do you like ripping and riding? Smash the
way.
Smash the like for ripping and riding.
All right. Here we go. I think we're in a good spot. Let's go.
Ready to pull back up?
All right. Yeah, pull back. Oh, no. I got liquidated. Oh, they did the freeze frame. They did the freeze frame. They got rid of it. And now everybody's going to know what I did. I'm very scared right now. I don't know what to do. Okay. Right, pull up the screen.
I'm so afraid.
Oh, they can see it. They can still see it.
I'm afraid, man.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. All I gotta do is erase the number. Okay. Okay, guys.
We good?
Bring it back up. Oh, that was stressful. We almost lost our whole account. To hackers. You can pull it back up. So there we go. We put in a little trade here. We did a little 5x here on ICP. This is in USDT, so we don't technically have ICP. We're trading against with dollars. We're gonna see what we can do here, because what I'm gonna do potentially is take all this money that I make from this and then just buy ICP with it. It might be a good move, potentially. So I do believe Bitcoin's getting ready to rip, guys. I think we're seeing all the signs and all the movements. They're not going to be able to get this thing where they want it to be. Clearly,
come on.
Unfortunately, so
Get there.
you know, we'll see where they go from there. But let's move on.
Yeah,
let's move
buddy.
On to top stories. At least 3 SEC commissioners are for ETF approval, says Bloomberg Analytics. They're not going to be able to get this thing where they want it to be. Clearly, unfortunately. So, you know, we'll see where they go from there. But let's move on. Let's move on to the top stories. At least 3 SEC commissioners are for ETF approval, says Bloomberg Analyst. Bloomberg Analyst. Eric Balchunas, senior ETF analyst for Bloomberg, he stated that 3 out of 5 commissioners are in favor of approving the Bitcoin spot ETF. Is that's done then? That means this is done. I believe, right?
It's got to be a done deal.
It's done deal. Done deal.
I think that, and like, wasn't there like some meeting happening where like they're all going? Okay,
we're gonna look at that.
Okay,
yep.
Cool.
Yep. Let's see. Those informed on the matter, however, like Balchunas, are saying approval is at a 90% chance. Why would he say 90% chance if 3 out of the 5 agree? Come on. Does that make sense? Yeah, this is it. Yes. Oh, they say it might be announced today. Rip. I still think next week, but I don't want to waver with him. Goldman Sachs eyeing Bitcoin ETF roll. Here we go. The secret plan from the elites. Get Goldman Sachs into crypto. Who would have thought? They already own Polygon and Circle, but hey, here they come. The secret plan. BlackRock, also known as Backdoor Rock.
Let me rewind.
Unfortunately, so you know, we'll see where they go from there. But let's move on. Let's move on to the top stories. At least 3 SEC commissioners are for ETF approval, says Bloomberg Analyst. Eric Balchunas, senior ETF analyst for Bloomberg, he stated that 3 out of 5 commissioners are in favor of approving the Bitcoin spot ETF. Is that's
Spawn harassing?
That's done then. That means this is done. I believe, right?
It's got to be a done deal.
It's done deal. Done deal.
I think that, and like, wasn't there like some meeting happening where like they're all going? Okay,
we're gonna look at that.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Let's see. Those informed on the matter, however, like Balchunas, are saying approval is at a 90% chance. Why would he say 90% chance if 3 out of the 5 agree? Come on. Does that make sense? Yeah, this is it. Yes. Oh, they say it might be announced today. Rip.
I got the guy out there.
I still think next week, but I don't want to waver with him.
Oh, jeez.
Goldman Sachs eyeing Bitcoin ETF roll. Here we go. The secret plan from the elites. Get Goldman Sachs into crypto. Who would have thought? They already own Polygon and Circle, but hey, here they come. The secret plan. BlackRock, also known as Backdoor Rock, in Grayscale. And this guy, this is David Solomon.
Whoa. DJ David Solomon. Did you know he side hustles as a DJ? He said he can't let his DJ side hustle get in the way of his obligations. So he's... Yep. So he's going to DJ his daughter's wedding. But you know,
I got backup. I'm your understudy, David.
DJ
David Solomon.
Oh,
this is where we need some.
All right, it's the beat's going.
Oh no, we can't do it, man. We can't do it. Not today, man. No.
No. It's DJ David Solomon on the mic. Come to BlackRock. We'll steal your money.
Oh, we steal your money. He thinks it's funny. Oh, here comes David Solomon. He's gonna DJ the party of your honey because he's got your girl, because he's got more money than everybody in the world. But that's all I got.
Oh wow!
I'm out.
Okay, loved
it. I'm out. There was a rap for y'all. There was a rap. Oh my gosh, that was so bad, baby. We need to defund the SEC. That was your bars of the day. We gotta get better music because I can barely hear the beat. But I could go off of your bad cadence. Yeah, Jay's got some bars. Okay, Goldman Sachs, a high-profile Wall Street investment bank, looks likely to play a key role for the Bitcoin ETF. The BlackRock and Grayscale want to introduce companies in talks to be an authorized participant. Goldman Sachs would join other finance giants in taking that role. Now, this is the role here. The company is in talks to be an authorized participant, or AP, for the exchange-traded funds, according to the people who requested anonymity. That's one of the most important jobs in the multi-trillion-dollar ETF industry, a role that involves creating and redeeming ETF shares to ensure the product trades in lockstep with their underlying. So when you need a market manipulator on your team, just join Goldman Sachs. They're glad to join. So there we go. Hey, oh, this is from earlier, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing that?
Man, you got the pinwheel today.
There we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, there's I missed some super chats. He took 70% profits.
Oh.
Never migrated to Ben V2. We're still migrating people that missed a time window of a couple hours for a specific reason. After that, we may address other people. We're not sure yet. Or we'll address it at some point. Your Solana getting flipped by ICP this cycle? I don't know about that, but it's a good narrative. And I tell you, it could happen. Not likely, but that would fit the narrative of why Sam did this to ICP in the beginning. Took profits up 70%. Good job. I love it when people take profits. Thoughts on Helium? I think Helium's good to go now. Did not think this before I realized the Solana ecosystem's blown up. What's your price prediction for Dogecoin at the end of January? I don't pick at the end of the month, but I mean, I certainly believe, I'm hoping at least a 2x for Dogecoin this month. I hope. We'll see. It's gonna get some attention at some point. Mine migrated, but didn't get sent back to my wallet. It did. If you migrated, make sure you go add the contract address of the new coin into your wallet. That might be what the problem is, most likely. Okay, we were just running a show. I got another short show today, guys. I'm really sorry about this. I gotta finish the audiobook today. Okay. SEC meeting with issuers, approval potentially imminent. Guys, everything we're seeing, potential imminent, guys. This is imminent. The only question is it today, tomorrow, or Monday? And I believe it's going to be Monday. Bitcoin could rally to 50K as Gindler faces pressure to approve ETF, traders say. And I tell you what, Jay, I think on Monday, I may just try to figure out a way to just live. Can we try to do it through StreamYard or just live stream through my phone?
100%. Oh,
yeah, 100%. I think I want to do that because I think Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to be out of the office Monday and Tuesday. I believe that what's going to happen is the ETF is going to launch or get approved on Monday or Tuesday, and I'll just live stream. And I'll call you to make sure we get the logo up and stuff. But that's all we'll need will be the logo. So.
Oh, that'll be easy peasy.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
There we go. Bitcoin could rally to 50K as Gensler faces pressure to approve ETF. All the same story today, guys. Deniers of ETF are crypto's flat earthers. I think also Bitcoin maximalists are flat earthers as well. It's market slash 83%.
And lizard people.
And the lizard people, led by their favorite friend, Gary Gensler. Crypto market loses 100 billion. Experts call it a correction. Well, funny, isn't it? Usually the experts get it wrong. This time they got it right. I guess it depends. Well, it depends on who the expert is. They asked some random guys on Twitter to do leverage trading, like credible crypto. Then I guess, pretty good answer. If you ask somebody from one of the investment banks, they're gonna lie through their teeth. What were the comments on I never saw the comments on my bars. Where were those at? Did they love those?
Honestly, I thought there would be more.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It's because I can barely hear the beat. I gotta feel the music. I think we should do it every day.
You know what?
Once a week. Bars of the week.
We can facilitate that because what I can do is run headphones to that desk. We just pop the headphones on, and then you're in the studio, baby. Then I'm in the box, baby. Let's go.
I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to bop to. You know what I mean? I've been vibing back and forth between like some electronic music and getting like some hip hop, Nashville thing, doing the country. But man, if I gotta spit barbs, If I gotta spit barbs, guess I know what I need to go with.
Dude, we should. What we should? Yeah, I was gonna say when we get to Nashville, dude, we could be like outlaw rappers, dude. We'll just be country outlaw rappers.
I love it. Instead of Jelly Roll, it'll be. Yeah, sorry.
God damn it!
Confederate cut support bull case and Bitcoin. There's a catch.
Oh geez.
Here we go.
Check the chat.
What's that?
Damn it. He's gonna kill me now.
The Fed minutes released Wednesday show policymakers could cut rates this year. Past data shows the economic recession tends to follow as the Fed begins cutting rates. Point is, guys, I've told you this a million times, guys. Everything's set up for the most bullish run in history. Everything's set up for it. Set up perfect. Does it happen? I don't know. But I did not say this going into the last bull run. I didn't say it until that bull run was full-fledged after the halving, before I said I think it's going to be, it could possibly go to, high six figures. But it didn't. Okay. Brian says that I do a few lines today. Seems more ramped up than usual. By lines, you mean I relapsed on Monster Energy drinks? You might be correct.
That's the best monster that was ever made.
It's good. Guys, I don't know what's up with Bin V1 up 31,000. There's like nothing there. So don't go get in that. It's very dangerous. Do not touch V1 of Bitcoin. We've already migrated. Those coins are basically dead. They have nothing to do with the project anymore. There's still a little liquidity over there, but you gotta stay away from that. That's not the Bitcoin you should be getting into. I can't tell you any coin to get into. Bitcoin V2, Bitcoin spelled one word together on CoinGecko, even though that's an error. That is how it is on there. That's how you know it pretty easily. We're getting ready to write ICP videos here pretty soon, so get ready for that. And I've also decided that we're going to be adding a short every day. That's going to be an update on XRP or Cardano or another top altcoin.
You clarified, not like a trading short, like a YouTube short,
yes,
a short form.
Never
clip.
trade, never short Cardano, unless you're Discover Crypto and you're about to dump it. Then maybe you might want to do that. I don't know. CBOE exchange registers Fidelity's Bitcoin ETF awaits SEC approval. Guys, there's a vacuum of news out there, and there's like no altcoin news today because this is everything. Even this Kathy Wood, ARK Invest, selling another $25 million of Coinbase, showing she's more bullish on other stuff than Coinbase as a company. And weird because Coinbase is taking up more market share.
Oh, they're modding again.
Or Binance is losing market share.
Oh, come on. What are you doing? Oh, I saw him in a parachute. Someone is modding. I think it's my ally. Yeah, it's that Jiang Lei guy. He's been firing RPGs all day. Yeah, I see, you can hear it. He keeps firing over and over. Alright, so I'm gonna block that Jiang guy. It's like, okay, cool, we get an easy win, but I mean, you just ruined the match. We got A. That's good. There you go. Guy, buddy. There's a man on the hill right there. You should be shooting. Oh shit! I ran over my ally. Oh, he's apparently invincible. Oh, what the heck? He jumped out? Oh, he got killed. Aww. Let's put this back on.
I'm very interested. Even this story is packed in at the end of Bitcoin related news. Crypto crash beyond our control. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. I did not know this. Matrix port that put out all that market manipulation. It's effing Yihan Wu.
Isn't that insane?
Did you know that?
I saw the thing yesterday.
Oh my!
I saw that yesterday.
gosh.
It's crazy.
F your mother effer. Wasn't that what he said? The famous tweet. Something like that. Yihan Wu was in charge of Bitmain, which was the beacon of Bitcoin mining. Made all of the products and big mining pools and the whole thing. Kind of broke up, lost a lot of power in the mining wars between the hash wars. It's crazy we know this stuff, by the way, Jay. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, this sounds like a Star Wars. During the hash wars.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
At the
Look at that.
of the bear market.
Oh, he's spinning on the wheel.
Roger Ver
That's hilarious.
battled Craig Wright of Bitcoin SV. Was impressive. Yihan Wu, I think, ended up turning them on them all and just went crazy. And then Roger doesn't really do stuff in the space publicly anymore. Still does a lot of angel investing, but I didn't realize he was behind Matrix Port. Man, that lines up. That makes sense, is what I will think.
Damn, that sucks that we've got I got that audio playing while that happened. Whatever. I'm still gonna cut the short. It's hilarious. Oh, they already did the upload? Started the upload? Dude. That's lame. I don't have a ton of loot. Great. Ha! Okay, let's mux that. And this should be the last match I play. I'm gonna go to the casino, then we'll go to the bunker, and then go do that research. Hopefully I don't flip over the edge of that canyon again. There. Is he up there? So skelly. Oh, he's on a roof, damn it. Oh, well, this game. We got all the loot. Only 40,000? Jeez. We got all that loot and we only got 40,000? That sucks. Alright, let's go to the bunker. Let's go buy... Wow, that's freaking low ass money. What the hell happened here? 30,000 to on offense? 30,000 winning on offense. That's not, doesn't sound right. It's usually like 80, 90,000. Anyways, here's BitBoy.
Let's see here. We covered this story yesterday about Matrixport and the analysts giving alternate reports. This was definitely market manipulation. Now that I know who it is, bombshell prediction from crypto financial services company said the SEC was going to reject all the ETFs. Blah 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 blah. Distance Matrixport from the crypto crash. But look, I mean, here's the truth though. Here's the truth from Yihan Wu though. I do want to actually say this. Look, we all knew this was market manipulation. We all knew this was them plunging the price. It doesn't mean this was the chosen story to push, the chosen narrative to push. It actually doesn't mean that Yihan Wu, now I'm really sitting here thinking about it. I could easily see myself in a position where I cover a story and something goes crazy, and then people say it was me. So that stuff does happen sometimes. And so I will give him the benefit of the doubt, but we do know he's a sketchy character in crypto. But you know what? People would probably say the same thing about me. They don't know me, so I don't know him personally. All I know is this crazy tweet, and I've done way crazier stuff on Twitter, I guess, and yes. So I guess I'm the villain here, guys. It's me. Defund the SEC. We can at least agree on this. It brought me and XRP together. It can bring me and the haters together. Moving on to altcoin news. XRP Army. Boom. Whoa. I did on one. That was one leg. I went boom. XRP Army. Let's go. I don't think we even have any Solana news today. Do we have any Solana news? Nope.
Solana saves the world.
Wow.
Solana saved the world.
Guys, only news that's there today is XRP and Terra Luna. We're going to look at a little Cardano story as well. XRP Army Bank on a massive bull run. As analyst foresees Ripple emerging as market leader amid IPO rumors. Told you. I remember what I need to make my video on later.
Do you?
I got some big inside info.
Wow, what's going on with this freaking loading?
Now, I can't tell you that this is true. But if this is true, I believe that XRP could go higher than anybody has ever imagined.
Oh, please let it be
if
true.
This is true.
Please let it be
during
true.
this bull run.
Please let it be
we're
true.
talking about $25 will be like nothing. It will obliterate $25 during this bull run. Obliterate it. We really could be looking gigantic numbers.
Like 586.
I'm not gonna say $589. I'm not gonna say $100 because I mean, guys, that's look. I know $589 is the rallying cry, but let's be for real here. Like $100 is what most people would see to be an untouched.
You hear the people talking? That's voice chat. Voice chat. Okay, let's go offline. Let's go to closed session. I don't need to get slaughtered right now. Hi, John. No, I'm about to dump all that money into that that bunker research. Speed up the research and stuff. Oh, it's raining. Look at that. Anyways, put on Big Boy.
Perpetual level for XRP. If what I'm hearing is true, and it were to line up with this, it would be absolutely insane. If I wanted to be lazy, I could actually just say it right now, and then we could clip this and play this at 5 o'clock.
No, don't. You can't give it to him now.
Nice.
Well, because here's the thing, man. If we were to think about this like on a practical level, like just practically speaking, 802 likes with about 2,000 people watching. That's like, you know what we got to do to him. Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, let's hit it. Linda P. Jones, a renowned wealth mentor and pro-Ripple investor, has expressed her optimistic outlook on Ripple, the firm behind the XRP cryptocurrency. She said, anytime I look at investing in stocks, I want to know who's going to have the number 1 or number 2 company in the space. Ripple's the most exciting investment opportunity, the largest investment opportunity you can usually think of. There you go. She said it all there. I think look at the market leader. You got no team better. Absolutely. No question about it. XRP has the number 1 team in the entire space. You don't have a team that has more all-stars in it than Ripple. You have Brad Garlinghouse, you have Chris Larson, you have the attorney Stuart Outright, who became a big successful person himself. You got the community led by Master Commander of the XRP Army, John Deaton, and myself. Plenty of XRP influencers, I would stake claim to that. But you got a lot of people in the community that are very bullish on it. The community plays a role here too, I believe. You got David Schwartz, obviously, man of terrible hair and great thought when it comes to blockchain. And you just really can't get better in crypto, period. All right, let's see. Jones hinted at a potential IPO for Ripple, and I will tell you that is not the rumor that I have heard. That is not the rumor that I have heard. And I tell you, it's hooked onto another job. This is a coincidence. They get me canceled on the same day that I say defund the SEC. I think the SEC was involved in that clip. And I think that one of our moderators is actually a government agent.
Okay. You know what's funny is I was adjusting something and I totally missed it. I don't even know what happened. I'll get the tea afterward. Oh, thanks, Twitter.
Someone's OnlyFans subscribers are probably going up. And now, like, I definitely see. Just trying to, follow people back on Twitter, be supportive. And, obviously, you guys know, moderator in our chat. So I cannot dig myself out of this hole, possibly on the show. So hold on, give me a moment while I click this.
Y'all better listen.
Smash that like button.
If this one doesn't,
you better smash that like button. Guys, I'm a brave soldier to move on after that.
Holy smokes.
We got more show to get to, and I gotta leave early. But man, sometimes I say it's not how you leave. I don't even know what to do on the screen now. I don't even remember where I was going. Actually, the funny thing is I do remember where I was going. That viral moment would have played very well for what I wanted to show here. Guys, we got here Hit Network. You guys can see this. We have somebody trying to attack me here. He did actually correct this, by the way. BitBoy just removed all its pledge. People delegating to his pool will not receive rewards. Consider delegating to my pool. So, okay, great. Good pool guy. But here's the thing, guys. Why did all the ADA get pulled? Well, TJ and boys having to exit scam because they lost all my money. There you go. When you bring in $0, you have to unstake your ADA. Nothing TJ has ever said has been an authentic word in his life. But he pretended to like Cardano. He even named his dog Ada. And now he's going to sell it all because they stole all my money. Maybe instead of giving Carlos the Lamborghini and extorting me over it, you could actually, if I don't know, quit, start your own thing. I don't know. You could have done that. Maybe you didn't have to sell your ADA today. Really sad for you. And all those people, what will BJ think? My gosh, he loves ADA. And you're about to take it, and I guess you're going to shut down that pool. Because why support a project that you're selling all the coins for? So this has been a kind of a big thing on Twitter. A lot of people have been talking about here. Hit Network just removed all their pledges from the bit pool for ADA. That's what happens when you conspire together. Now, of course, because I've been pushing this might have crippled their ability to sell it. So they actually may have to hold on to it now for a little bit, as all eyes are on them. But that's what happens when we conspire together, take out the only value in the company.
What did I just get? The heavy armor plating for the HYV Insurgent pickup custom at a vehicle workshop. Cool. Not something I'm going to use. Oh, look at my supplies. It's like depleted. Oh, it's just a shipment of supplies is already on the way, so I can't even buy supplies. That sucks. Well, so it's fully upgraded. Got my staff doing research. This is exactly what I wanted. We're doing a new one, but there's no supply. I can't buy supply because there's already some on the way. I don't know why it's taking so long. Whatevers. That sucks. So now I'm down to $250,000 in cash. Should I? Is needing $250,000 enough for all the upgrades? It's not. I think I need like 400,000 to max up my Ferrari. Well, it's so weird to see it without the snow. It's been 2 weeks of snow every day. Alright, I guess I'm gonna play a little bit more Cayo. Since I'm close to having enough to upgrade my Ferrari all the way. Full upgrade. Put BitBoy on.
It's Wonder Everything, begging for scraps from scam projects for reviews. I'll show the videos one day. And also, lastly here,
damn it,
remember this Cardano community, NFT Justin and DZ pretended to be on your side. You guys remember when they were pumping and dumping JPEG junkies and everything else they were doing over there? Pretended to be on your side. Meanwhile, they were pumping and dumping ADA NFTs on you the whole time. Now, and don't think Justin Williams is he's in the leadership with TJ. They're together on this. They're unstaking all their ADA, and I promise you, if they unstaked it, they're planning to sell it for sure. So it's very sad. I built that bag over a long time. And you see what happens when you get criminals in there trying to, move everything around. And guys, this will all be moving forward here when it's time. But this was very relevant today because this has been going on Twitter. I wanted to bring it up and talk about it. But yeah, there you go. Let's go to the last story of the day here. When it comes to altcoins, scammer owned, nope, wrong one. SEC uses Terra lawsuit ruling in case against Binance. SEC cites the Terra Labs case in a lawsuit against Binance, using it as key evidence to argue that certain types of crypto assets or securities, excuse me. You know what I realized yesterday when our views were higher? Because I made a thumbnail meme. Or no, the title. I did urgent. I thought about doing. I think I put breaking
news.
Siren. Urgent warning. crypto investors must hear. I used urgent and warning and breaking in one title.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
But it was an important day yesterday. SEC used a Terra lawsuit ruling in case against Binance. SEC cites Terra Labs case, so that's important, showing kind of maybe some precedent. And guys, let's move to our adoption section here. And guys, this is this is adoption for Bitcoin news, because one of our pillars for Bitcoin, of course, is crypto media. We want transparent crypto media. You cannot get it. It does not exist. Not with the main companies we have today. We have CoinDesk, who is owned by Digital Currency Group and now has been bought out by somebody else. They've been, doing rug pull scams, rug pull press releases for a while. They at some point stopped doing paid press releases and then started doing them again because they were struggling. Which, you can't hate them for that. But you know what? They didn't make any announcement that they were going back to it. They just did it kind of secretly. Then you got CoinTeleLive. You can't trust a bit. Grisha Fishman is the main scammer over there at CoinTeleLive, as we call them. He was the founder, Bitcoin miner, early Russian Bitcoin mining whale. Nothing but propaganda over there to pump whatever they want to pump. It always has been. And then, of course, you got The Block. It's supposed to be the most prestigious in the industry, and they took a $27 million bribe from Sam.
Nice.
And still to this day, nobody has gone back and done a video that I always want to do, where I compared the coverage of different coins from The Block during the time when they were under the payout of that bribe. Bribing and other things TJ loved to do. From a company wallet to AJ, by the way. But the thing is that this is one reason why I thought this was so important for one of our pillars of Bitcoin. Scammer-owned CoinDesk manipulates the market. This is from a site called TrustNodes. Now, this is not, a reputable crypto site where I just walk through how the top 3 reputable ones are trash. I do like Decrypt the best. But CoinDesk has a new owner last month that hasn't taken long at all. And this is what we should think about, is the change in ownership now and how this could affect things. The biggest crypto news outlet publishing an opinion piece under a factual sounding headline. This is why they're saying this was Matrixport. The ETF is to be rejected, and I would like to know, is there any connection between the group that bought CoinDesk and Yihan Wu? Somebody should dig that up.
That would be interesting if there was. I bet there are, man.
I bet there is.
Some slimy stuff.
Trying to give him some benefit of the doubt. But anyways, basically what it explains here is how CoinDesk is actually the culprit. Remember a few months ago when it was CoinTeleLive that was the culprit of the fake approval ETF story? Now we got a fake ETF rejection story coming from, guess who? CoinDesk. It's all owned by the same people, guys. When you start realizing that the tentacles of traditional finance are already seeping through in our crypto world, it pisses me off. But it also makes me a lot of money. So I guess, now I don't have a lot of money, so I'd like to have a lot again. So sure thing, guys. Let's pump it to the moon. It was going to go up anyways. But it's really sad to me that we have a cast of shady characters in the background that are manipulating news stories for their own likings. And who knows? We do know CoinTeleLive was actually one employee there. I'm sure in cooperation with somebody else. We don't know yet how deep this goes with CoinDesk and their relationship to Matrixport. But the fact is, they published an opinion piece. Here's what they did. Guys, CoinDesk knows their responsibility here. They know it. Yeah, come on, guys. And they post an opinion piece called ETF Rejected. Now, look, we're going to do that on YouTube because that's how you get clicks. We don't have the same level of journalism expectations that a top site like CoinDesk is supposed to have. Okay, and the fact is that we get to do stories on things like ETF rejections, but ours are videos, opinion pieces. They're not headlines. Okay, if you went through YouTube and put yourself to this test, go through YouTube and read every title from every video you see, and tell me if you think after that that every single sentence you just read was what you were about to watch. Right? However, with a news story from like NBC.com, you would expect a higher level of journalistic integrity to be able, because people know when they see the headline that it's not an opinion piece, it's a story, it's factual. And CoinDesk did not make that differentiation, and that's why we got this. Now, this is what it was blamed on, and certainly I think there seems to be some intentional market manipulation here by a lot of characters. by the end of the day, it dipped down a little bit. Some people got liquidated, unfortunately, like Jay. Jay got liquidated, unfortunately.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, I fortunately was on the other side of that. I was watching it while it was happening, and I was sucked into it, and I knew when to jump out. And I jumped back in because it just so happened I was awake and moving around and trading and doing stuff when the dip started happening, which is always interesting when that happens. But what is the price of Bitcoin now? Right? Well, I want to check my trade. Actually, let's move on here to the last segment of the day.
44,068 on Phoenix.
Yeah. Guys, why is this? I just realized. Wait, what did you say? The Bitcoin price?
$44,050.
Okay. Why do I only have? Yeah, why do I only have $20 in leverage? Interesting.
Wait a second.
What's going on here?
Why did that just say cancel?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why do I only have $20 in margin over there? What?
What is it doing right now? Is it going crazy?
What is it doing? We're gonna get through it. I tell you what, we're gonna get through this whole thing. I'm just racking up the trading fees, the funding fees. I think. Not exactly sure. Not that bad actually. It just won't fill the whole thing. So there you go. How much do we have in here? Finally, we have $17,000 in here at least. And we're already up $91. We're already in the red. Well, now we're red. Now we're in the red. There we go. I did not get liquidated. Nobody got liquidated. I'm doing fine on the account. Doing good. The thing is that I didn't have, I guess only one ICP went through, or something like 2 or 3, I guess.
Look at the big trade. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Okay. Baller, dude.
Just remembering that thing that happened earlier.
Baller.
Looking at the charts real quick. I'm going to be late. I'm going to be really late to record, but whatever. It's okay. I love you guys. I'm going to be here with you. I didn't want to do a short show today. I am doing a short show, but I'll give you guys 5 more minutes. God, I am so sorry if your kids watch this show. God, that's such a disaster.
You got to learn about these things, man. That's just...
Well, you know what? When we're going to Twitter, we should always click first and then pull up the screen. Because, you can't predict what's going to be on a timeline. Anybody can post anything on there, and there it is. So, there we go.
I don't know how many I got.
History.
Shout out to people making content of all kinds.
Oh, damn, he's still there? You got to be kidding me.
No kids watch the show. That is not true. I met and took taking pictures with kids to watch the show. You are incorrect there, sir.
Damn.
Good to see you, Keith O'Sullivan. I appreciate you. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good on this ICP trade. I don't know, actually. Maybe on the 17 minute doesn't look so bullish. 30 minutes. We'll see. We'll see, actually. Not looking that great, but we did have an entry here. And I think the key thing here is, guys, I think Bitcoin's going up. It's bouncing off 44. And I think Bitcoin is going to go up. And so because of that, I'm going to go ahead and you can just keep it up. I don't care. I'm actually probably going to go ahead and take a Bitcoin I'm going to take, let's see. I think it's going to bounce up here. I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, I do think it's going to bounce up here. I want to get slightly lower. What?
While you're doing this, for your moral fortitude,
Yeah.
just so you know, we did hit 1,000 likes.
We did hit 1,000. We did. That's great, guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, so we got along on ICP and on Bitcoin. I think it's going to bounce
He's
up.
invincible.
Let's see, what is my mark price? 44,058. So I think it's going to go up. I'm excited about it. Yeah, I know Bitcoin's up 31,000%. We know this. It's the V1. It's just people playing with numbers. It's nothing serious, guys. Back to the charts here. Let's check out the old 4 hour. And I've seen some kind of bullish stuff on the 4 hour chart for some different things. We got Bitcoin here. Looks like it's probably on the 4 hour going to break bullish again here pretty soon, I think. And we got a big green dot, or not a big green dot. We did get a big green dot, just not the green dot at the bottom of the screen. You guys can see it down here. They can see it. That's right. Boom. We got that. So that's on the 4 hour. Now the 4 hour is going to be pretty bullish when you get this. You look here. I see a move up. See here. Actually, that was kind of a fake out there. But these things are usually, doing pretty well. Here, this one was at the top, and look at that one. We're here with another one. It hit yesterday or today? This is 4 hours, so today actually. So I do think we are going to get another leg up here, and we'll see what happens. I do probably need to set a stoppy loss here just in case. Hold on 1 second. Let me do that. Stoppy loss. One day I'm going to do that on the show. I'm going to do a stop loss, and it's just going to just absolutely just tank while I'm typing it in. That actually happened one time already, actually. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. That did happen on the show, not too long ago, actually. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm only on, I'm on 15x here. I thought I was on 5x. I'm on 5x on ICB. That was an accident, actually. But, whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, yeah, I did. Sorry, that was an accident. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that's Bitcoin. Let's look at Solana. I think Solana looking strong. $99 is a great entry. Went all the way down to 80. My God, if you could have scooped that thing back up at 80, I'm kicking myself for not doing it. We do not have an entry here on Solana, so we do want to make sure we have an alert for the 4 hour here for this, for our high IQ trading indicator. Of course, high IQ is how I'm making great trades, as you guys know. I am a profitable trader, as you guys see. Not only on the long term, but even on the short term now. We're going to try to make some winning trades today. And I think these are low leverage or, good spot, I think. I do believe, man, how can we be bearish right now? How could you possibly be bearish without having to plunge the news story? That's all you have. So look at Ethereum real quick. Yeah, Ethereum looking like a stable coin basically compared to other stuff. Ethereum is in an entry right now of a short, but it's about to get stopped out. So I wouldn't worry about that there. And I tell you, this was a little worrisome to me when I saw this short on Ethereum. And look, guys, you got a short on Ethereum, but this is why we use Market Cipher as well. We add Market Cipher Oscillator B on top of high IQ to just pay attention to these green dots, to just get extra confluence. That's what we're doing. So you get a green dot right here, and basically one thing that we've learned about high IQ is that when you get these hard long exits or hard short exits, those almost act as entries, because what it's saying is, actually, it looks like this thing's going the other way now. So definitely some good spots there to make money with. Obviously, Femex, you guys can sign up. Trey, get your plow ID. How many of you guys have your plow ID? I would love to know that. I know a lot of you guys have signed up. We're going to be trading legit here on the channel for the year 2024, and we are going to be making lots of money, as we always do. And this time, we're going to be making it for ourselves and not for everybody else. So that's exciting. And you guys are going to be make money for yourselves too. Just remember, if your friends or your family aren't treating you different, it's because they're only treating you different when they're not around. Okay, guys, that's all we got for today. Don't forget, guys, smash that like button on your way out. It helps us keep the lights on. But we actually make money at this channel as opposed to the other one. Be blessed.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, this one, see details. BTC took a weird dump this evening. It was climbing all day and then bam, just dropped $1,000. It's like, what the hell happened? What happened? It's funny that 303 person who's modding, I added as a friend so that I could block them, right? And they actually confirmed me as a friend, and then I just, oh, this is messed up. Ooh, redhead. Yeah, I actually added him so that I could block him, and he actually confirmed me as a friend. Okay. Oh, there you go. Here. Oh, this is my antenna. I don't have a thing, do Damn it, I need an RPG though. What's going up there? Oh shit, my tank's gone, isn't it? Oh, damn it, it disappeared. Probably hit. Poor guy. Poor guy. cool. That's barbed wire. While not getting injured from it. Oh, that's the compound. A compound. Way down there. Okay. I'm out of zone. Isn't this the compound? Come on, really? The hell, I can't get out of here? I can't take the elevator up, but I can take it down here. that's probably the motto anyway, so we can't kill him. It doesn't matter. We can't go after them. We got 50,000 for losing. At 8:30. Let me go mod the Falali. Well, let's see if we can get a big match again. The modders generally don't stick around for another match, and then see if this match is big, then I'll just play again. That's probably a modder. That person's definitely a modder. At level 8,000, good lord. I blocked that guy already. He still shows up. Well, the modders are my team. That means I don't have to do anything. It has an Asian name too, Chinese name. Not gonna make it. Yep, we got a tank. Well, we got a tank. Yeah, it's that bow guy. That bow person. That sucks. Oh, I haven't blocked this person. There you go. so boring with a hacker on your team. So far, I've done all the looting. I've gotten all 4 loot, and I've gotten all 4 bomb sites. I will see if it makes a difference in the money I get. I don't think it does, but I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes it seems like it does. Sometimes it doesn't. They tried to kill me, so I ran to the tank. Oops. There you go. Someone's getting bombed right here. I think someone else is looting as well. Well, this is a crappy game to finish the night with. Good lord. Oh, they actually deactivated these both satellites. Aww. What a ruined game. once you got both of us, you might actually defuse it. You're actually gonna defuse it. Oh man, I wanted to sneak up on her. I hope we lose just because we got the cheater. No, they're already activating it. I wonder how that guy will do at the compound. He can't have his tank. Well, I'm sure he's invincible anyway. It doesn't matter. I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, they're camping. They're actually trying. Yeah. What if the tank will fit? That's why I opened it. I was like, oh, maybe the tank will fit. Oh, I'm running. Nope, not fighting. Not fighting. Just want the loot. Just want the loot. Oh, someone's starting to upload. Go get the upload so I can loot. Uh-oh. Aww. I wonder if they can get the tank in. Oh, yeah, that's the hacker. Her. No, that's someone else. Anyways. Yeah, we're gonna get the loot now. Am I gonna try to get the loot? the loot? Oh, this building right here. Yay. Yay. Okay, so I got all 8 loot. What a shit match.
¡Váyase a la mierda! ¡Ah, malparido! ¡Cúbranse!
$96,000. Boring. What a boring last match of the night. That sucks. Whatevers. What a dumb whore. Damn it. Anyways, that's all, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow, maybe. Well, I'll definitely be at least gaming tomorrow. But, yeah, I'm done for today. Bye, guys. Have a good one.